What is up, everybody? Welcome, and happy Saturday. What is up, folks? Greetings. Sharpie, what's good, dude? What is good?
Friendship.
A friendly jaxophone is good. What could be better? What better way to start the stream? Thank you for that, host Sharpie. Happy Saturday indeed. Welcome to you, welcome to everybody else, lurkers in chat, VOD viewers, YouTube viewers, whenever I post that up there, etc, etc. I hope everybody's doing well. I'm doing quite well myself, I have to say. It's been a fairly stressful week, if I'm being honest. It's been a rather intense week at work, which I feel like is how I start every stream recently, but it's the truth. But it's been good. I got some shit done at work, and it's been cathartic. I don't know. Well, I shouldn't go into too much into private details, but there was a big kind of milestone at in relation to my work, which didn't necessarily involve me per se, but I was part of it, kind of. But it went well, and we're kind of over a hump, and we're starting new and exciting things next week. So there's a lot of stuff that was just kind of looming that feels good to have, for the most part, put behind me. So that's good. That's good. And I was very much looking forward to a weekend. A weekend of, I don't know, chilling and playing some video games. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to be continuing, of course, Onimusha 3 in just a little bit. We got some housekeeping to take care of first, as usual. Just chilling for a bit, chatting, enjoying a hot cup of tea and whatnot, as things are put in place and getting in order. A few things to mention, I feel like, aside from ranting and venting about my personal life. Some exciting updates. I will I guess the easiest way to do this is just post a link in chat. I don't think I really have a great way to show this on stream. I'll just post a link to a tweet from one Zero-chan, aka Devil Ray. Friend of the stream? I don't know. She's a very cool person. The internet's biggest Vanessa Lewis and Fighting Vipers fan, I guess. I think probably quite a few people watching my stream would know who she is. She runs gaming.moa is the website, right? She's been doing a lot of writing about video games and anime and stuff. She's into weird, obscure crap and Sega fighting games, so she's a cool person. Anyway, she's organizing a Vanessa Lewis, aka Vanessa from Virtua Fighter, fan book, and I was invited to participate in this book with some artwork, and I am joined by plenty of esteemed artists. I don't even know who's involved for the most part. I think this is technically the first kind of public news on this project, but I'm personally very excited. I was quite flattered to be invited to be part of it, but also there's going to be a lot of cool art coming out of this thing. So I will certainly keep shilling this book whenever new updates are available. But yeah, I mean, if you're into fanzines, if you're into fighting games, if you're into Vanessa from Virtua Fighter, if you're into artwork by me and a bunch of other cool people from the internet, I would recommend keeping your eyes on that project. And if you don't do so actively, like I said, I will I will be helping out. I'll be posting updates on Twitter and Discord as things develop. So I believe this book was originally slated to come out in October or November sometime, but it was slightly delayed. I'm not sure if there is a firm release date, but coming soon, it says. International pre-orders opening shortly. So yeah, I'm excited. It's cool to be part of something like this, and I hope some of y'all might be excited too. What else? What else? Oh yeah, we have some Gundam updates too. Regular viewers will remember that I've had this real grade Gundam Stray box sitting here for a number of weeks, probably months at this point. And wouldn't you know it, he's taking shape. I've started to build this thing, and let me see if I can show you a little better. I shall try to kind of get him into a more neutral pose, and probably I'm gonna need to mess around with camera settings here, but no, it's all right. The white part's a little blown out maybe, but whenever it wants to focus, it looks okay. Yeah, so this is the first real grade RG Gundam kit that I've built. Well, that I am building. It's not finished. There's a big backpack part that goes on here that I haven't built yet. He has a bunch of weapons that I haven't built yet. And there's like 50,000 stickers that's gonna go on here. Does it grow to 1-to-1 size? Not quite. Well, I mean, it doesn't grow at all. So this is scale 1/144, I believe. And yeah, because the master grade kits are scale 1/100, and the perfect grade are 1/60 rather. So the previous kits that I built are all high grade, which is kind of the step below this one in terms of complexity. Let's take care of this crap first. There we go. And without a kind of side-by-side comparison, it's not super obvious, but this one is like significantly more complex in its construction. It's probably not super easy to show on camera, but all of the armor and how everything is built, you can kind of tell with the legs and the back of the legs here. Like, it's all, well, if the camera would focus anyway. Every single like layer inside of the construction here is a separate piece. Well, can we get some focus here? So there's a lot of different pieces that go together, and the articulation is also like really, really cool, because the parts kind of, there's a lot of parts that sort of slide and move, and these panels are kind of moving around in a way that it's quite satisfying. And it's more evident if you've actually built it, so you kind of get a better sense of the construction on the inside. But there's a lot of different parts here, and a lot of kind of moving parts that fit together in a highly satisfying fashion. Like you can see here, the kind of kneecap part, that there's a slight gap there. It's easier to see if it's actually going to focus. And we, yeah. And that gap kind of opens up ever so slightly when you bend the knee like this, but as you straighten it out, it goes flush. And it's not because the pieces don't fit or anything. It's like specifically designed to do that. So when the leg is completely straight, everything is like super nice and flush. But when you bend the legs or anything else, there's not just like one cut, but there's a lot of moving parts to make the articulation and posing. Like basically, however you pose this thing, it's going to look really nice. Like even this front panel on the thigh sort of slides forward, kind of. It's super difficult to show. But there's like a slight gap behind it, which only appears when the knee is bent. Actually, I guess it makes sense if I show the correct one. Yeah, it's not easy to show, but it's really cool. It's really cool. I know several people, viewers, who are much more into Gundam than I am. I heard the sentiment from multiple people, basically, that once you start building the real grade kits, the high grade ones are gonna feel insufficient. And I don't know that that's entirely true, but I understand the feeling, and there's certainly some merit to it. But yeah, these are really cool. So these kits, I guess the real grade kits, I guess, probably you're paying about $30-40 or something or something like this. And the high grade ones are maybe 20 to 30-ish, very roughly. So these are a little pricier, but there's a significant step up in complexity and in some ways, just visual quality. Because the thing is too, because it's split up into multiple parts, you know, none of this is painted. Of course, you can paint them yourself, and a lot of people do. But compared to a typical action figure, you still get a lot of details and color variety because it's just so many different parts and you assemble them yourself. And I hadn't even realized this until I started building it, but there's actually, like, the red parts come in 2 different shades. And I'm not even sure how clearly that's going to show up on camera, but there's, like, brighter and darker pieces of red. You can kind of see it there on the upper arm. It's like a slightly darker shade of red than the lower arm. And the white parts too, that's probably definitely not showing up on camera. But like the outside of the calf is a slightly darker shade of gray than the knee part. Yeah, it doesn't show on camera, but you can kind of tell in person. It's actually very subtle. But it gives a nice, whoa, like just popped off. It gives a nice sense of variety. But that's the thing, of course, like there's no gluing involved. You just kind of pop these pieces into one another. So sometimes it's a little brittle and awkward, but not too bad. And you get like tremendous posability out of them. Oh, what's up, Bruno? What's the average build time? I would say for me, as a beginner at least, the high grade kits, you could definitely build them in one sitting. I've deliberately kind of spread it out a little bit. So for me, it's like I do it over a weekend or so, but kind of active time building it, I would say it's probably 4 to 6 hours, maybe. And something like this, like it's a little more complex, but it also depends. Like, so what's left to do on this one? It's not finished because, like, even like obviously, if you're like super into this, you'll take this a lot further, and like paint and customize and do all kinds of crap. But for me, as kind of a like, I'm doing this. I'm just getting into this hobby. Can we get some focus here? So I'm kind of doing it in the simplest way possible, and just constructing it. And I'm not painting or doing really anything. The only thing I'm doing, as advised by, I think it was Atomic Runner who mentioned it, that you can fill in a lot of these kind of gaps and kind of divots and stuff with just a mechanical pencil. Just kind of get a little bit of graphite in there, and it will darken. I've done it in a few places. You can kind of tell. Well, I don't know if you can tell, but these little vents on the back of the ankle. You can get some. And this looks a bit rough because you're seeing it very up close. But you can get just a slight bit more contrast by just using a mechanical pencil. But you can do all kinds of inks and washes, and you can paint this head to toe, of course, which would add significant time and effort to it. But even just doing it by the book, so to speak, and doing it in kind of the most basic way, aside from, like, the main body is finished in terms of construction, but there's a few alternate hands that I have not built yet. There's a backpack that goes on here that I haven't built yet. There's a sword and a gun, or a few, I don't know, there's a couple of weapons that I didn't build yet. But then there's also an entire sheet of stickers, which that is a huge difference between the high-grade kits and this one, where the high-grade kits, they have stickers for more stuff, which is actually with, like, multiple parts. Like, there's certain details on this which would have maybe, like, just as an example, like on his pelvis, like you can see these red parts on his hips. There's like a white piece with a red piece on top. On a high-grade kit, that might have been a fully sculpted white piece, or fully, like, molded white piece with a red sticker for the red part, or something like that. Maybe that's an extreme example, but those kinds of things. But there's also, like, this one will have, like, basically every white area on this is supposed to be, like, covered in logos and texts and just, like, details. So there's going to be, like, a couple of dozen stickers to go on here, which I'm a little bit anxious about. Yeah, Bruno, go ahead. Just Just, you know, I don't mind relevant links, by all means. Oh shit, this part. Oh, never go. There we go. Yeah, so just doing that is, there's probably, I don't know, I'll probably finish this tomorrow. Adding more stuff. So after that, I'm actually out of kits. I'm gonna need to get some more. So this is my fourth. I finished 3 high-grade kits, and this is my first real-grade kit. I have 2 other Gundam kits on order that I don't know exactly when they're gonna show up. And those are both high-grade kits, I believe. I also have 2, I think, Kamen Rider Figurize kits, which are kind of similar, but I think they're going to be a little simpler. Maybe compare, maybe similar to the high grade kits actually. I also happened to just see on Twitter that there's apparently some kind of event starting tomorrow, where Bandai are like announcing a bunch of new model stuff. I think it's like running across the coming week. So it starts tomorrow, but I think the Gundam stuff is on like the 18th or something. And there was supposed to be Figurize stuff, which is I believe mostly Kamen Rider, but might be other like Tokusatsu stuff. And there's a bunch of other lines that I didn't really recognize, but yeah, model kit stuff. So I'll try to keep an eye on that and see if there's anything interesting coming out of that. Let me see if I can open this link without exploding my computer. There we go. That looks cool. Looks cool. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know anything about Gundam, really. I played the one Super Nintendo game, and I've been building these kits because I wanted a hobby that took me away from my computer screens to do something kind of physical. Not in terms of, you know, physical effort, per se, but something practical. And it's been very satisfying and very fun, so I could see this being another, I don't know, something I spend a significant amount of time and money on moving forward. Because yeah, I mean, these kits, the lower end ones are pretty cheap, but the master grade, or sorry, the perfect grade kits, they go for like $200-300 and probably more than that even. But they seem incredibly crazy, and I really want to build at least one of those. But it's like, if I pay 20 to 40 bucks, I'm not going to be super concerned with what the robot is, what it looks like. I mean, I'm not going to buy anything that I think looks bad, but I don't have to be that selective about it. But if I'm paying 300 bucks, it's going to have to be something that I genuinely want. Speaking of which, I did spend about 300 bucks the other day on the Resident Evil board game Kickstarter, which ended. That looks really excellent, and I guess that's coming out next year sometime. I'm actually really quite excited about that. It seems really, really cool, and this is the 3rd Resident Evil board game made by this company. Like, board game Kickstarters is just like this massive thing nowadays. And I forget the name of the company, but they made a bunch of different games based on not just Resident Evil, but other video game properties and stuff. And they mostly do these, I guess, like co-op games. I don't know, it seems like a popular genre nowadays. So they made games based on RE2 and RE3 previously, but this game is based on RE1, so it's all about the Spencer Mansion and all these STARS characters from the first game and everything. And like, that's my favorite game of the series anyway. And the game seems really well done. The miniatures look really cool, so I'm pretty jazzed about that, to be honest. But yeah, like I said, I guess that's coming out next year or something. And I have a couple of coworkers who are also kind of jazzed about it, so I'm actually, I guess, probably actually going to get to play that game. That would be like the 4th, I think, board game Kickstarter. And so far I've gotten a couple of games and I haven't played any of them. Although we actually have this kind of game night thing planned with work in a few weeks. And I'm gonna make sure to bring my Street Fighter miniatures game to actually finally play that. And I'm looking forward to that. It's gonna be fun. And yeah, I guess I wanted to mention one more thing before we move to Onimusha. Speaking of just good news and things, well, things being good. That's what good news are, I guess. I kind of out of nowhere, or at least unbeknownst to me, got a notification from Twitch that I received a monthly payout, which is, you know, nothing too out of the ordinary, or nothing too remarkable. But I will say that I hit kind of a milestone, a first for me, which is that I actually received a payout in 2 consecutive months for the first time. So the way that works, in case you're not familiar, is basically there's a minimum, I was going to say cap, I guess that's not the word for it. There's a minimum where Twitch will basically hold on to the money you get from subs and bits and ad revenue and whatever other sources. And they will pay you out once a month, but only if your total only if you accumulated $100. So because of my stature as a streamer, I guess, it would normally take a little bit for me to get that, so I would usually not get a payout every month. But because people have been very generous with subscriptions and the occasional bits and whatever other way people give money, I don't know, I guess it's mostly subs, right? I've actually been able to receive payouts for 2 months in a row for the first time. So I just wanted to say thanks for everyone being highly supportive and making this slightly less of a black hole where I throw all of my money into. Because let me tell you, I'm definitely not turning a profit from this, which is fine. I do it because I enjoy it, but having people show that level of appreciation and support is means a lot to me. And I mean, it helps. I've had quite a bit of expenditures recently with my, like, starting to go to the dentist for the first time in like 15 years and had a bunch of shit to fix. That's all been going nicely, but it's not free. And having a little bit of extra support from you guys, it helps a lot, and I really, really appreciate it. So I just wanted to mention that. But I think with all that out of the way, with the Gundam updates, the fanzine updates, and my Twitch sub appreciation update, I think we're ready for some Onimusha 3. Let's do it. Let's turn on the old PS2. Hop on over here. Capture seems surprisingly cooperative here, but let me just do this anyway. Let me also make sure that I can see what the heck I'm doing over here. Easier said than done, apparently. Waiting for my PS2 to recognize the disc anyway, so we're not losing time per se. Hey, there we go. Let's boot it up. Loaded system data successfully. All right, good. Good. This game contains scenes of violence and grotesque gore. Be advised. Let's watch the intro. Why not? Yeah, 9 years after Nobunaga was defeated by Yagyu Jubei, he was resurrected because, of course. What's up, Sword Fam? Happy Saturday. I think we're all gonna miss the designs by Keita Amamiya from the second game, but having said that, I think some of this looks pretty cool, and I'm looking forward to. I'm waiting for the game itself to become this cool. I've enjoyed the beginning of this game and everything, but I think for sure there's there's a degree of personality that was really there in the second game. A lot of the visual designs that I don't think is quite there in the third one so far. But, as I said last time too, I think all three of these games have, well, the first two, I guess I can speak to. They finish stronger than they start. And a lot of what's really cool about them tends to kind of escalate as the games go on. And, we still have plenty to go in this one, I'm sure. These guys, for example, I don't think, like some of the other characters or creatures you kind of recognize. I don't really recognize these guys though. Yo, Socrates, what's good? Yeah, this is a historical record.
Mate. その男は私が倒す。ガルガント。久しぶりだな、左之助。お前を信長には絶対合わせん。
This guy looks pretty cool though. Like even this guy doesn't quite have the level of weirdness of some of the characters and creatures from 2. But he's still cool. I mean, he still has that tokusatsu, like rubber suit creature vibe. Which, man, like we talked about that last time, right? Like they, you know, someone expressed the desire to see kind of a live action film based on Onimusha. I feel like, yeah, if they had that kind of aesthetic to it, the full on like rubber suits, it could be pretty sick, but that would never happen. Mr. Fui, what's up, dude? Yes, famous actor Takeshi Kaneshiro reprising his role as Samanosuke. I don't think he has a guest creator credit on this game though. That was just the first game. But yeah, the stuff that I like the most about there's countless games that have like samurai and like supernatural stuff and demons and monsters, and not to say that that isn't cool in general. I think it's when it finds its own kind of a little unusual flavor. That's when it goes from being like fine and like decently cool to being something interesting. And the second game especially had a lot of these kind of anachronistic alien, like it didn't feel fully steeped in just kind of Japanese mythology, but like it had a lot of stuff going on with these kind of very different from these ones, granted, but this like airships and like this very kind of alien technology mixed with the demons and monsters, as well as the historical Japanese stuff. Like it's a very cool juxtaposition of different elements, as opposed to just this kind of straight. Because like the first game in comparison, it has some cool stuff like the insect lady boss at the end and stuff like that. But it was still fairly straightforward. Or like not exactly surprising, I guess. Whereas the second game to me was like very surprising, and it kept doing new stuff that kind of had me go like, oh shit, this, all right, I wasn't expecting this. Like that was pretty sick. And I don't know that I I can or do expect anything like that, or at least not to that level, from this game, just given that the same artists aren't involved. But I think at least, like, if nothing else, the level of spectacle being kind of elevated by the second game means that this game couldn't really go back fully to the level of, I don't know, normalcy of the first game. So I feel like it's like a little bit in between. Now, I mean, it does certainly get a little crazier simply on account of having this time-bending plot, which I do greatly appreciate. That's cool. But we'll see to what extent this kind of gets reflected in what we actually see and do in the game. Because I think the environments, like, the art is super well done, but the locations have not been terribly interesting so far. You know, we've had the Paris city streets, there's been the sewers, there's been a forest. And, like, each and every one of them well executed, but just not the most tantalizing concepts for environments, I feel like. But we'll see. As we get further into the game, shit might get crazier. Morphogenic boy, what is up? Happy Saturday. So, the way the game kind of works is, like, the way the story begins, kind of. I mean, basically there are two intertwining plot lines. Samanosuke is, like, fighting Nobunaga again. And when he kind of, as he's facing Nobunaga, a mysterious time warp opens. And Samanosuke is sent to present-day Paris, where a Genma invasion is currently ongoing. And Jacques Blanc, the military officer, played by Jean Reno, is in the kind of crossfire and ends up stuck in a time warp of his own. And he gets sent back 500 years to Japan. But they're not exactly switching places. Rather, Jacques is sent back to... He's like sent back further in time. So he's like meeting up with Samanosuke from the first game, basically. Or from slightly after the first game, I guess. It's not super easy to keep track of. While the Samanosuke who is in modern-day France connects with Michelle, who is Jean's girlfriend, lover, partner, something. And they kind of team up. And then you have Akko, this little pixie fairy thing. And she can, like, travel freely between these two timelines, I guess. So she kind of, like, we kind of follow her. She's like this little assistant character who can help you pick up items and stuff. Here you can equip different coats that give different effects. So because we kind of follow her, she kind of experiences the timeline the way we do, or vice versa, which is, I think, a nice narrative kind of trick. Which makes it, I don't know if it's easier exactly to keep track of the timelines, but there is, it could be more confusing than it is. So it's a helpful framing device, which I appreciate. As I recall, where we're kind of at in the plot here, we'll be hopping back and forth between Jacques and Samanosuke. Oh yeah, Jacques gets equipped with some kind of demon whip for some reason, and he gets another ogre gauntlet, so he can absorb souls just like Samanosuke. We found a wristwatch, which obviously came from the future. So we're tracking down some kind of merchant in this town to figure out where they got it from and where that will, well, that it's some kind of a lead, I guess, in our pursuit of Nobunaga. Electro Altruism, Sanut, welcome, guys. Hey, no, I think people. I mean, I'm glad people are excited that Jean Reno is in this game, but I think y'all need to put some respect on my boy Takeshi Kaneshiro. He's pretty sick in his own right. Oh yeah, this game has like Super Mario 64 controls. That's a new thing in this game. And well, I mean, you can do tank controls also with the D-pad, and then Super Mario controls with the analog stick. Of course, we got real-time environments, which is a huge change as well. Let's see if I remember controls. Oh yeah, I could climb up here probably. Yep. So we talked to some kind of merchant person who basically did not. They weren't as interested in talking to us as we were in talking to them. But we didn't achieve much. Like, we got into this town, we triggered that kind of accidental cutscene, and then we saved and quit, basically. Let's see, is this how I... Yep, there we go. Is this a puzzle box? Yeah. What did I think about Onimusha 2? I liked it a lot. Oh, what is this? These puzzle boxes are definitely a bit trickier. I'm really bad at sliding puzzles. Like, I still feel a bit, I'm not in love with the, I'm not in love with the friendship system and the way it works. Like, I think it's a cool idea. I love the idea of having these, like, things you do in the game kind of affecting which scenes you can see, and I think it's, like, ultimately it works pretty fine. But, hey, we got it. Nice. Spirit, or demon gauge, rather, extension. Like, it's very granular and it's very opaque, the way the system works. Which I feel like if you actually wanted to replay the game to get every, like, because the game keeps track of like completion percentage of all the scenarios, all the event scenes you encountered, but it doesn't, like, it tells you where they are in the timeline, like throughout the game. It tells you which character they involve, but it does not give you any kind of hint or indication as to what to do or how to trigger it. I mean, for the most part, I guess it's like a simple enough matter of having a high enough friendship gauge with each character, but some cases, like, you can sort of lock yourself out of event scenes by having too high a friendship with another character and stuff like that, from my very brief reading of a guide anyway. So if you wanted to try to actually complete that, which the game sort of seems to encourage, that shit seems incredibly tedious and annoying. But, you know, just playing through the game start to finish, like, there's a lot of really, really cool shit in it. And, oh, okay. Found some lore. Alright, there's just a bunch of stuff here. I think I said at the beginning of Onimusha 2 that, like, it seemed a little more plotting than the first game. Like, there were more, you know, kind of interacting with NPCs and messing around and, like, having to kind of figure out where to go and what to do in a way that the first game didn't really do. Like, the first game was a little more simple and straightforward. That didn't really become too much of a problem, but it was, I was worried that it might, but I was like, you know, this I feel is a negative in my gameplay experience, but if the game goes on to make up for it by having a lot of really cool, memorable set pieces and shit, like the first game kind of eventually did, you know, it's probably gonna even out. And I would say by the end, it absolutely, definitely did, because there were so many really, really cool locations and set pieces and shit. So I think probably, like, I think Onimusha 2 probably had higher highs than the first game did. Like, the final boss fights, like the actual, it gave us a proper Demon Nobunaga fight, and the very final battle was kind of crazy and pretty cool. So there was, like, There's a lot of cool shit in Onimusha 2. I ended up really liking it. I also think they did such an insanely good job with the background art. Like the first game already looked incredible, but the second one I think like is probably one of the best looking games I can think of that does this kind of pre-rendered background stuff. Like I've always thought of the RE remake as kind of a high watermark, but these games are kind of contemporary, or I mean this game is after that, and they're definitely putting, well, this game for sure, but I meant Onimusha 2. And they put all that know-how on great display and like adding a lot of cool little tricks and elements to really make the characters blend into these pre-rendered backgrounds. And I don't know, I think that was just like superbly well executed, to the point where I really lament not having that in this game. I understand why, and I think at the time this was probably the right choice. I think a pre-rendered static background approach at the time would not have been very well received. But it makes this game less of an interesting kind of time capsule sort of a thing to go back to, because this is so much closer to the norm of what we would expect to see in any game nowadays. Certainly, there's a lot about it that is very different, and there's a lot to appreciate about the specific execution of like PS2 era tricks and techniques in terms of graphics. And I find this really well executed, really nice to look at, and really enjoyable in its own right. There's just an infinitely greater number of games that are impressive and interesting in this particular way, compared to the Onimusha 1 and 2 style of game, which is just, there's just a lot fewer of them, making this in some ways less interesting. But I know better than to pass judgment on this game until we're further in, because it's not a bad game by any stretch, of course. It's a cool game for sure, and I don't know, at the very end I might like this better than either of the previous ones. But so far, like, that is just such a thing that jumps out immediately, especially going right from Onimusha 2 to 3. It's such a big difference that it's unavoidable to feel a little sad about not having that particular cool thing. What do I use for ordering from Surugaya? I mainly use a service called Zen Market. Zenmarket.com or .jp? I'm not sure. Just Google Zen Market. You'll figure that out. It's locked with a big old lock. I don't have a key or anything, do I? So, just a watch. And the way Zen Market works, so basically, there's a lot of different types of proxy services for international shopping. The two I use most frequently are Zen Market and Penso. Penso is a kind of a slightly different type of service, which is focused on just kind of having a Japanese address. Tenso.com, just TENSO.com. Which wouldn't help you there because Surugaya, to my knowledge, also does not accept foreign debit cards. A lot of Japanese shops don't. But there are shops that do. They just don't ship internationally, or shipping internationally is a bit of a hassle. There might be different things. Like sometimes when I buy certain things from Amazon Japan, like Amazon Japan will ship most things internationally, but some things they won't. So I can have them shipped to Tenso, and it's basically free of charge, I think. Like they will charge a little bit for packing your stuff up and shipping it, but you can have stuff shipped there and have it sit there for up to 90 days or something without paying for it. Or maybe it's like 30, I forget, but however long. But Zen Market, basically, you put money into your Zen Market wallet, and then you basically instruct Zen Market to place orders for you on your behalf. I know a lot of people use it for Yahoo Auctions and similar, which I don't really dabble with because I find it just a little bit I don't know, there's a few different reasons, but I mean, for sure, that's where you can make most of your, like, the best deals. It's just a little more complex, and there's a few more moving parts to it. So I find it easier to just kind of go on Surugaya or short, shops like that. But basically, you load up your Zen Market wallet. You add, you just paste like URLs to items you want. They will sort of check it and confirm the cost and that it's in stock and everything. And you just place the order, and then a little bit later they will get it in stock. And then they will get it basically in their warehouse, and from there you can order packaging and shipping. There's another service called White Rabbit Express that I've seen some stuff about lately, which seems interesting. They have a slightly different model. Zen Market has a very simple model where they take a flat 300 yen service fee for each item. So there's no like percentages and stuff. But if you're buying super cheap games like I do sometimes, it adds up really quickly, because if you're buying 100 yen games, so you're paying 300 yen in service fee per game, that obviously adds up pretty quickly. But if you're buying a 20,000 yen figure, that 300 yen is nothing. But Zen Market is the one service I've used the most. It's the one I have experience with, and for the most part, I've been very happy with their service. Yeah, so White Rabbit Express have a slightly different model where I think there is a base fee per item, but it's much lower. But they do also take a percentage. But there's also like a minimum. There's like a much more complex equation. But I remember doing some slight maths on that and kind of concluding that if I were to buy another lot of, let's say, 20 games that average a like sub 300 yen price or something, then White Rabbit would be cheaper than Zen Market. But if not, Zen Market is probably cheaper. And you might have to jump through a couple of hoops to get it set up. Like you might have to send them like proof of identity and stuff like that. It's been so many years now since I did it that I don't remember exactly what it was. But it's not just, you know, registering an email address and jumping into it. Like there's a few more steps to it. But for me, it's like been invaluable. It's, you know, it's what I use to buy stuff. So it's been a lot easier than like trying to organize something with a friend who lives there and like having to ship it multiple times. Like they're professionals, so it runs pretty smooth. All right, this kid likes sweets. Yeah, so I don't remember exactly. Usually when we just talk to random folks like this, they don't have that much interesting to tell us. It's locked from inside. Yeah, so this is where we went inside, and the merchant told us to fuck off, basically. Yeah, we're not leaving. I'll admit I mostly just skipped dialogue without paying much attention, but... We'll see, yeah. This place is locked. So there's that other shop. The big green hammer sign. It kind of looks like you could go the right there, but I think that path was blocked, right? Yeah, that shop on the far right, that's... yeah, that was closed off. Oh, let's mess around here. You know, it's funny, I just realized, like, I was reminded, rather, right now, in this, like, camera transition. So I'm holding the stick downwards to run towards the camera, right? And you do this... Okay, so right... That's funny. Okay, actually, let's go back. It just cuts, but there's no actual directional change. But when we come from this direction, we're facing the same way, right? We're not facing the camera right now. Yeah. No? Okay. Yeah, okay, so we're getting this angle. I'm holding down on the joystick. But that's so weird. Why do we get different camera angles? Like the first time, the camera goes the other way. That's so strange. Anyway, my point is, when you have this control scheme, if I have 10 controls, I just hold up and I just run forwards, right? Nothing changes. But when you have the Mario 64 controls, whenever you, like whatever direction you hold the joystick, your character moves that way. But when the camera changes, and that's the way like all games do it basically, right? They don't automatically update your direction to move you towards where you're holding your stick. But if you're holding the stick in the same direction, the character will keep running in the same direction, whether or not that matches, like whether or not the movement on screen matches your actual joystick input. Which is where things can get a little confusing if the camera angles kind of change a little too rapidly. And it's funny because, yeah, certainly in the first 2 games, I was complaining about the camera being in bad positions for certain boss fights and such, right? But overall, like, somehow I felt that this game has had, like, more confusing... I don't know if it's the control scheme, but, like, I've had more times going, like, oh, wait, where am I? Like, where am I going? I don't have a lightning weapon, right? I just have the regular whip and the fire whip, yeah. I feel like this game, like, obviously the camera moves, but I think maybe that's the thing, like, I don't know. When the camera's static, of course there's no, like, there's not going to be, for the most part, a completely super obvious tell for when the camera is going to switch. But I suppose because the camera follows the character a little more in this type of game, you don't really have that thing with a character moving towards the edge of the screen and then it cuts, but rather, like, the character's still kept in the center of the screen, mostly, like, when the camera cuts. So yeah, like, this is a good example. Like, he doesn't move closer to the screen or further away. Like, he's on the exact same spot on the screen when... There, it just cuts. And I'm holding down, by the way, so he slowly turns around. So I have, like, a limited amount of time to update my direction to match his new direction. But that's the thing, like, because you can't as easily predict when the camera is going to change, it catches me off guard. The camera changes catch me off guard in a way that they really didn't in the first 2 games. Which is like one of those things where you would kind of expect that a game like this with the updated, like, free controls and the freer camera would not have issues with confusing camera cuts. But in my opinion, like, it kind of has... I don't know that I can say that it has more camera issues than the other 2 games, but it certainly introduces a new type of camera issue that was not really present in those games. Maybe this sort of comes out on top in general. Like, I don't know that I've been in combat situations where I've gotten screwed over by the camera, which definitely happened in the other 2 games. But it's weird how often I notice stuff happening with the camera that doesn't feel quite right. I mean, if you think about it, this game handles very similar to something like God of War, right? It has, like, preset camera angles, which may or may not have a moving camera. It may or may not have a rotating camera that sort of tracks the player, but it'll switch camera angles at will. But I think that game... I don't remember that ever being really an issue in that game. Whereas here, it's... I don't know. I feel like they hadn't quite figured it out. They hadn't quite figured it out. Yeah, I think the controls are good. I think it feels good, but what they had to do to accommodate the moving camera without giving you full camera control, which I like not having camera control. Like, if the game can provide me with the best possible camera angle, I think that's great. I don't have to worry about it, but it also gives the creators far more control in composing interesting visuals if they know where the camera is going to be. So I think that's great. It's just the execution, where how frequently and at what point it switches angle, they didn't quite nail it, I don't think. Anyway, this guy is selling watermelons, and he's wondering how we're gonna buy one without money. But I guess we traded our watch for a melon. I'm not sure if that was a good trade. I mean, watermelons are hella expensive in Japan. I'm still not entirely sure. Did we give that to the kid? He wanted something sweet, didn't he? ほら、緑って黒いの丸いやつあるやん。Right? There's a green and black round thing for sale. I'm assuming he's talking about melon. Do I just... Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna, like, eat this or anything, am I? Ah, homani kureru. Are you really giving this to me? Thanks. Okay. There we go. A little bit of puzzle solving. That's the other thing. Like, I feel like this game has had more like Resident Evil puzzles than the games that look more like Resident Evil.
出迎えに行かんとあのバケモンども何をしでかすや。
アホ、バケモンなんて呼び方よせ言うてるやろ。あれでもお得意さんや。ほな港へ行くで。
They're off to make some kind of deal with monsters, or his assistant referred to them as such, and the dude is like, "Don't call them monsters. That's rude, I guess." All right, we got a key, so that's probably to that other locked door. Oh, hey. Oh, I guess I have to do that to go down. Oh, she has something for us. Oh, nice. Aqua will just find some things in the environment on occasion. And the... Nice. Oh, dude, that was satisfying. The little gems that she found for us are the gems that we tried to do like a late parry, because that's what allows me to do the counterattack. Alright. So when you fill up her like items with the gems, like they each have a requirement for gems before you can equip them. So we need one more gem to equip her white coat. I forget what it does. Each of them gives you something. So the red coat that she has right now makes it so that enemies only drop red souls, which are XP. So I'm sacrificing the ability to regain health and super meter for additional XP. Which, by the way, I think we're pretty close to leveling up our trench coat. Yes, let's do it. Which color is it going to be? Is it going to be sick as hell? Let's hope. It's a slightly more green shade of blue. Well, it leveled up. We have a greater defense. I have a feeling his levels of swag are just not going to be a match for Samanosuke. Yeah, it's like... I mean, I guess it's green. Not that much of a difference. Yeah. The white vest heals. That's correct. That's right. That is correct. So, I think we have 3 now, then. Yeah, we have 3 gems, so I could slot them in here, but it doesn't do anything until we have all 4. But I think I'll actually equip the blue one, which increases the range. Or, speed, I guess, for absorbing souls. Then now we will be able to get health and meter drops. Yeah, his coat looks really dark. The gamma in general is a bit weird on PS2 games. It's probably saved, why not? Going back here is going to take 2 seconds, but we just spent 30 minutes talking about Onimusha 2. Archers, man. wanted to do. Okay, yeah, just going from the other... like, yeah, you can tell the absorption is, like, way faster. So is she... Did I cut the melons? The parry isn't like that easy to do. There we go. You can tell that there's a slightly wider, more white, not wider, not more wide, brighter, I guess I can call it, flash when you guard, when you get the parry timing right. You gonna slice that melon for us? I don't know what she was doing or how, but... Besides Leon and Ronin, are there any genre no movies worth checking out? I mean, I guess he's been like in a billion films. I can't claim to be like super knowledgeable about his body of work. But he's in Taxi, right? I remember that movie being pretty fun. Or there was like a couple of them, but I'm not sure if he's in all of them. You can deflect arrows too, by the way, but it's definitely a bit tricky. All right. So yeah, in the other games, at least in the second one, I feel like anytime you encountered a locked door, if you had the key, you would just use it. You didn't need to manually bring the key up like this. It's funny how this game is like streamlining certain action elements quite a lot, giving you the impression that this game is a more action-focused game, but then it also kind of dials up certain puzzle things. Alright. Lightning Whip. Yeah, who would win in a fight? Genre no or Ivy? Oh, wow, okay. I just assumed, I guess, that his weapons would all be whips. I don't know why I assumed that. Because that's not how these games have worked. I guess it is a whip a little bit. I don't know. I would say Ivy's got a... He's finding something? Yeah. Nice medium healing item. He's probably got a slightly wider repertoire of techniques. He's cool and all, but he's not quite, fully featured fighting game character or anything. Is there a floaty skull thing? I don't know. Those orbs really flew away. There sure is. Yeah, okay. So let's change. Get some more red orbs. See you, fucker. We had one of those guys fly away some other time, so I guess you kind of want to make sure to go after him. Those are from the first game. I think they were present in the second game, but not for a lot of it. But these blue floating piles of skulls, which is a super cool enemy design. Any orbs? Oh, sick. Respawning watermelons. Souls, rather. They get absorbed by those enemies. You have to kill them to kind of earn them back. Oh yeah, the weird lock-on, where there is a lock-on button, but it doesn't matter whether you lock on or not. You will always, if there is an enemy on screen or like in the area, you will always face towards the enemy whenever you hit the attack button, which it's a little weird. See, the camera too, like, yeah, we don't have the static angle, but still have shit like this where you kind of can't see where shit's coming from. Climb up here. Yeah, there was, I want to say that there's, isn't there an American remake of Taxi also? I think there is. And I think maybe he is in that one also? It's been a million years since I saw any of those films. But I want to say that's the case. In which case, I'm going to assume that the French one is much better. And she keeps finding stuff. It's funny that she's bringing me arrows, which I can't even use. Can I even grab stuff? Yeah, I guess there's a whip end to this. Can't be bothered saving. There's a so we got the lightning weapon now, which means we can open the lightning door over here. Also a mechanic from the first game. I like that this, like, I think this series overall has had like a very nice mix of each new game introducing, you know, whether it's aesthetic or mechanic or other elements that are like different and feel new and fresh. There's a lot of elements that are consistent between them that really makes them feel like they fit together in the same series. And I feel like my impression, I guess, from what I've heard, is that the fourth game is a big departure. Apparently, people don't like that one. And my understanding from what I've heard, like how I've heard people describe it, I guess, is that even if it's like not a bad game per se, it's just like different. So I guess they probably changed a lot of stuff. All right, we got a bunch of CRTs in here. Bridges. What am I even looking at? Really dark. I'm research book. Okay. Signed by Gildenstein, the Skull Priest, Dr. Bones.
Jack.
Who's that? Oh, shit.
港に南蛮船が入ってくるらしい。そっちは何か分かったか？
ああ、これを見てくれ。
Look at this.
ギルデンスタンの仕業か。やつめ。
そのギルデンスタンってのは何なんだ？
Who is that Gildenstein anyway?
いろんなゲームを作ったり、
Genma
良く
scientist.
ないことを考えたりするやつなんだ。
科学者か。とにかく南蛮船へ行けば未来へ帰る方法が見つかりそうだな。
ああ、港へ行こう。
All right, we gotta go to the harbor and figure out a way to time travel back. Yeah, it's pretty cool that you get like the. I mentioned this I think in the very beginning of the game that I prefer someone else gets design from the first game over his design in this game. But I didn't really realize that. Oh well, I guess the Onimusha one someone else is also in this game. So that's this version, of course. And then the version in the future timeline, Paris, present day, is the new design. Oh, shit, I wanted to parry, but he fucking whipped because I'm standing down here. I have the low ground. I wonder if you can actually still do the... Because there's a different Zen, like, counterattack. If you simply attack when you're about to get hit. It doesn't involve blocking. Wow, she's just, like, fucking raining healing items on us. Yeah, like, I'm really excited to check out the fourth game, because I feel like I know nothing about it at all. Which, I mean, I guess mostly was the case. for these other three. Man, the NPCs really have a great tendency of standing in the exact wrong place, don't they? But I feel like Capcom was just like fucking firing on all cylinders at that time. They had a bit of a rough patch for a while. Like, yeah, if we ride that boat, we might be able to find their hideout. This is my bike. Oh, hey, it's this dude. He was in the manual.
Honda
Heihachiro. Samanosuke, right? I guess let's fight. Alright, okay, cool. He's famous. Hey, the boat's starting to move. Alright, Samanosuke, back you up. Okay, cool, boss fight. Whoa. Interlacing, having a bit of a time there. Oh yeah. There's a thing you can do. Grab thing doesn't kind of work that well. Let's do this. We got some special move meter there. We can also do this so we can actually get some health back. McCall, what is up? Does Genre No do his voice in the English version? He does for the 5 minutes where he speaks French, as he does in this game also. Then he gets dubbed by an American, I suppose, English-speaking voice actor, and that was literally the one thing I remembered from this game. I played this game for like 30 minutes when it first came out. I basically played until the point where the plot dictates that he understand other people. So Akko makes everyone speak or understand Japanese in this version, but in the English version they just make everyone speak English. So I found it so much more jarring in the English version that, because it's so weird. I guess Samanosuke would have been speaking English the entire time, and then Genre No speaks French, and then they make him speak English. It's so weird. So yeah, he basically no. Oh, I did grab it. Blocks everything up. Oh shit, that was actually a parry. It's actually not easy to like react to a successful parry. What's up, Robbie? You're pretty good. Yeah, because I had that one memory, I was not surprised at all to learn that this game is not bilingual. But it was a little disappointing in a way, because the first game actually is. The first game has full English and Japanese voiceover in the Japanese version. No key. Okay, flashback. What's going on here? Oh shit. Yo, does he have a fucking... What is that? A Turbo Duo? CDI? What was that console? That was definitely not a PlayStation.
Akko.
Hey, how'd you know he needed the key? I don't know, but I just felt something. Yeah, so she can travel kind of back and forth between the timelines. Very convenient. Got you the key. Like, Anri knew you needed his help. Yeah, it's funny. The faces actually don't look super great in this, but of course, like, it makes sense that the character models are less detailed because they have to render the entire environments. I feel like, I don't know. Well, maybe not. I was gonna say, couldn't he just like swam to catch up if it was just gonna dump the bike anyway? I don't know. Well, we made it anyway. I mean, I like the fact that you can like, aim downwards, but it's still a little awkward. See, I'm not hitting this guy. He's like blocking me. Weird. Full throw. Can you shoot this guy? No, I guess he's already dead. No, he wasn't. Okay. Down attack was the trigger for whatever reason. Yeah, see, like the switching camera angles just keeps catching me off guard in this game in a way that I never really felt that they did in the other games. I missed the parry, or the counter rather. I got the parry, but I missed the counter. And you have a bunch of stuff like this. Like the camera overall has I feel like the camera more commonly places itself at like kind of eye level or ground level, so you have stuff that's like in front or behind characters, as opposed to kind of this more, I mean, not to say the other games frequently had top-down angles, but yeah, I just feel my overall impression is that they really didn't quite have it figured out how to transition, how to keep the style. I mean, certainly they had done 3D cameras at this point, but like maintaining the style and feel of the first games, but leveraging the technology, like what they can do with the real-time camera and doing the controls, or not the controls, but having the camera transitions and stuff function in the same way, or in a way that makes sense. Yeah, that sure, not everything is a solved problem. That is true. But I will say, like, the environments still look fucking awesome. Like, they did a really cool, like, stuff like this, like the lighting and the, you know, just this, like, wood texture in this box of a room. Like, this could be so easily be such a boring looking screen, but you have, like, the light rays, the dust, kind of lingering in the air. Audio design helps a lot, too. Like, even the camera, like, shifting to imply, like, the movement of the ship. I think they did an amazing job, like, translating the feel of those, like, the same artistic sensibilities that went into making those pre-rendered backgrounds in these games so gorgeous. Like, that is all on display here, too. The door appears to be locked. It's just a shame that, I mean, for obvious reasons, the fidelity and the visual quality cannot be nearly as high when they're doing it in real time. But I think, if I had to guess, I would say this is probably a more successful transition than Code Veronica was. Not being particularly familiar with that game, that's just the impression I get. I have played the HD version of that, but it's been quite a few years, so I don't remember exactly what it looks like. But I feel like it probably doesn't look this good. Ouch. At least he has an easier time fighting these guys than someone else does. I mean, in relative terms. Block the puke. I didn't, like, have a key or something, right? No. Let me just run around and mash circle to find stuff to interact with. Do I, like, climb the sail or something? Because there's no, like, door here. Oh, there's just a box. Oh, I can destroy it. Aha. Where do I... So that thing, when I enter the combat stance... Oh, there we go. I have to be like in the right spot for it to light up. Yeah, the puzzle box is also a recurring thing in this series. Gonna work. They actually got them pretty tricky in this game, I feel. The painting that we saw before was of Gildenstern, the top Genma scientist. Probably did the exact same thing again, by the way. Cosmonol, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You enjoy your stay. Man, I'm so bad at this shit. Okay, so trying to piece together from the back. I think I did this. I'm basically just repeating exactly what I did. What if I? Yeah, that's not gonna. I'm just like kind of trying to go from the end and figure like what pieces do I want to change. Oh, that's. I did that one exactly like that too. Take care of this guy. He's back there somewhere, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, I guess that's not gonna. Okay. I feel like I whenever I figure this out, I usually kind of stumble into it by mistakes. So it could well be that the entire... Well... If you look at the beginning of it, too, there's like only so many pieces that could connect to the start. But it could be that you're supposed to go down... There we go. Okay. Hey, nice. I assumed that this would be something I needed, but no, it's just a HP max increase. But, I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it. So, climbing up here didn't help us get through the lock. I like these little things, by the way. They make for a nice, like... There's no awkward jumps or anything tricky, but you still get to do some cool reversal. Let me just mashing circle here in case I can interact with something. But yeah, like this is the game that has the most stuff like this, where there's like puzzles and things you have to solve and figure out. I'm gonna check again. Oh yeah, the lore stuff. We did pick up a book. I've been like mostly ignoring all the book stuff. Yeah, this is the dual show. But there was... Yeah, they're talking about us, basically. A mysterious man wearing strange clothes who appeared, also wielding the demon powers. Gotta be careful. Alright, okay, that's not gonna help us. The notes from the merchant, the shop owner. is also probably not gonna help. I just wasn't. I I didn't want to find myself in the kind of elevator situation from Onimusha 2 where we're supposed to we're supposed to use the special move to activate a ceiling fan to make the elevator rideable, and there was a book that basically explained it that I completely skipped over. There's this book about Jubei. Kind of neat that they at least reference him in this game. Even if, of course, for likeness rights reasons, etc., he cannot appear. That's the thing too, right? Like, each game basically has a new protagonist. Samanosuke is back in this game, but Jacques is kind of a new main character. The second game had Jubei, and the fourth game has new characters altogether too. But there's still, again, like, of course Samanosuke is in this game, but... Ah, okay, that's pretty cool. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh yeah, that... Dude's... got an item on him. I can see it. But they feel like they all, like, fit together, right? Because... they just... Why is it impossible to hit him? Trying to, like, parry, right? Like, grabbing move kind of works. Getting health back. It was a similar... There we go, okay. That's a pretty sick key. There was a thing in the sewer level with a little doll we had to fight. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like the games, they still sort of tie into each other with the characters in Nobunaga and stuff. I mean, I'm guessing Nobunaga might very well show up in the fourth game. But I could imagine if... Like, there's probably a number of reasons why the fourth game didn't resonate with people, and I could see, like, for fans of the series, if there's mechanical, like, drastic mechanical changes, and then also, like, the world and the characters don't feel as connected, stuff like that can certainly put people off, I would imagine. Oh boy. But I'm looking forward to checking it out. I guess you probably need... one move, okay. I don't know if I should be assuming and guessing, because I'll fuck it up anyway. So obviously it's not entirely symmetrical, so obviously there's gonna make a difference if I do the top or bottom one. I mean, I need... Maybe that's a trap. Maybe I'm not supposed to put the straight one there first. Well, this is probably not going to work, is it? Oh, there's no way I can put... Yeah. Can't get that. It's funny, like, these things are always... They always seem... like, impossible... until you get it. Basically. tricky part here for me is to get any of these. One of these three needs, like, we need to move them at least one row to the right to connect here. Basically, something like that. In which case, now, I can't connect anything here. That doesn't help us. But what if... There we go. And it's like, you look at that and you try that, and it's like, well, how did I mess that up? You know, it was impossible to fail. I'm like, no, well, there you go. What's this thing? Oh, right, this is the thing that makes you revive if you die. Holy shit, do I have... Oh. I thought for a second this was the light healing items, but I have 7 of those. So yeah, I've got a lot of healing, actually. It's been a while since the save spot, though. Especially since I didn't actually save the last time I passed by it. Oh. Dude, this is like pretty cool. This room. I thought he tried to open the chest, and I didn't understand what the text, but yeah, it basically said there's ship is driving itself. We picked up the captain's log, I guess. Journal. Yeah, journal kept by the captain of the spooky ship. Okay. Well, is this a new weapon again? No, just a soul refill. Thank you very much. I'll take that. We actually have, I think, enough meter to level something up. We're very close to it anyway. I didn't keep the key or anything. Did I miss anything else down here? Yeah, it doesn't... I want to try different things I could be doing here to make sure. I was... Okay, yeah, I was getting red souls. I didn't like refill special move souls, so that's not what I'm meant to do. Well, who knows? We might trigger a cutscene. Alright, we arrive. Okay. Not quite. That's not what I was expecting, but hey. I like it. It's getting weird. That's what we want to see. Ship's headed for the Genma hideout.
Ako. Hi. お前はアンリに礼を言ってきてくれないか。パパはすごく感謝してるって。それからミシェルにはアンリのことを頼むって言ってくれ。わかったよ。
Alright. Go tell Angui I really appreciate his help. You go ask Michelle something. So I guess that's our cue to maybe switch to Samanosuke? That would make sense. I see. So the bike's at the bottom of the ocean, huh? You really helped out, so thanks.
ミシェルにもアンリのことをよろしくって言ってたよ。そう、よかった。
行くぞアコ。これ以上いると2人に迷惑がかかる。
So the flow of time is a bit like, have they been waiting in real time for as long as this took, or did Akko just like immediately pop back? I don't know if that's, if you can explain that. Anyway, phone rang and it's for you. Samanosuke, it's me. Alright, come to the Notre Dame. I have something interesting to show you.
ミシェル、ノートルダム寺院というのはさっきの広場にあった寺のことだな。
そうだけど何があったの？
Notre Dame was, that was in that square we were just at, right? She's like, yeah, that's correct.
あんたはアンリと一緒にここに残ってくれ。
Why? Well, I have to go look at something. You stay here and protect Ennui. Well, he's been introduced to the cell phone previously. I think he was just a little bit skittish about using it for the first time. I mean, he got over it pretty quick. As he does. He's not, you know, he's not like fucking Jubei, just whining and brooding. Oh, we can go down here. I think that's probably... I guess we go back to... Yeah, because we've like been... Maybe not here before, but we've been in the sewers for sure. We didn't get to upgrade anything with Jean, but we'll... The points are not shared between them, so he'll get to upgrade whenever. But we obviously want to save here pretty quickly, so... Yeah, in fact, in the very first cutscene, when Samanosuke first arrives in Paris, he finds Jacques' phone, and he picks it up, and in an eminent display of comedy, he picks it up upside down and looks at it befuddled. But I guess he pocketed it because he has it later, and when he meets up with Michelle, she's like, "Hey, that's Jacques' watch." Oh, I guess we probably need to go here. Well, let's take a look. Oh, okay, no, this is the last. We helped out the other soldier dudes, and then we, I guess, got up here. But it looks like we need a level. Is this a level 2 lock for this thing? In which case, are we gonna have to go back to farm? We did pick up a new Onibudo manual. Oh, we have 2 new ones, yeah. Yeah, so this is charge attacks. These are like training tutorial kind of things, challenges, where I guess if you complete them, you get something. So charge attacks will drop souls, collect 20 souls. I wanted to hit more than one dude, but... There's like quite a bit of recovery tail end of that attack. Yeah, see, I was actually... Yeah, I couldn't block that. There we go. Beginner level clear. Intermediate. So usually you're tasked with doing the exact same thing, just with slightly different combinations of enemies. Souls fucking keep disappearing. So you have to charge, like hold the stance button and hold it like firmly. It uses like the analog control. But you're also not allowed to block. Anytime you touch the block button, the charge like resets. It's actually a pretty cool system, and it's been in the other games too. But I never really used it much because it didn't seem immediately clear the benefit is of using those attacks. In this game, when you're playing as Jacques, his charge attack is like a pretty different, like it's like a grab. So it's like functionally pretty different, which makes it more immediately, if not useful, at least distinct an attack. Okay, advanced level. I don't think doing these in and of themselves give you anything. But if you do all of them, I guess you get something. So this seems like it would be easier. Because these guys generally are a little bit slower, I guess. Of course, they hit a little harder, so if I fuck up, because there's a bigger punishment. But you still can't block their attacks. They can, like, combo you, I guess. Yep. Like a guard crush setup. Did I lose those souls? I think I did. Yep. Souls don't stick around forever, like in the main game either, but they really seem to disappear a lot faster here. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die here, actually. Yeah. Nice, you can just instantly retry. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, the bow and arrow is so much, like, faster and easier to use in this game, too, because you don't have to equip it separately. I wonder if moving to, like, around them, good strat. Oh, fucking hell, they like, disappear so quickly. And you get, see? I can't even get out of here to collect the souls that I get. That's the fucked up part. You have to run away and, like, absorb them immediately. Yeah, it's already gone. Holy shit. Oh! Yep, they're gone. Like, you have to, I guess, make them miss an attack. Or hit with one that's really fast. I don't know. Yep, it's too late. I'm gonna... Yeah, I can't get those. Nope. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, okay, I wasn't actually dead, but... This is a lot harder than anything we've done previously. I guess you gotta make sure that both of them can't target you at once. Get off! Too late. Oh. That didn't even fucking count. For fuck's sake. Fucking accidental descent. I think I got them both. But it's so fucked up because I feel like, I mean, I could be wrong, but orbs you would get normally would never disappear this quickly. So that, like, the strats you have to apply here don't ever, like, kind of apply to a real scenario. I mean, obviously, you're never going to be required to collect orbs in the first place, but I mean... Oh, fuck you, just... The way, I don't know, the way they kind of, their attacks track also doesn't feel entirely consistent. I mean, Probably is. I'm just not. Taking a straight hit like that is not a huge deal. Yeah, I probably do want to make better use of the range. That's fucked. Ah, I fucked it. I don't know, like, they have different attacks, and they can be not super easy to distinguish between. Ah, I should have just ran. Oh, there's a... Sometimes it feels like you can run around their attacks as they're like charging them up, but otherwise, other times you definitely cannot. Oh, I could not block that. Yeah, I guess he hit me in the recovery. Also, I don't know what... I was gonna say, I don't know why I sometimes get one and sometimes two. I guess he attacks with both swords and I have to actually hit with both of them for them to drop two. I don't know. I can't see shit. I mean... Okay. Whew. Oh, for sure they were gone. Taking damage, but what's going on? Getting obscured that way, I don't feel happens... I feel like it happens way more in this game than in the others. No! Charge! Oh my god! I missed such a perfect opportunity. Like, couldn't hold the button firmly enough. I feel like I can definitely do this, but... Wow, back didn't even come out. Like, if I can get him to whip like that, that's definitely my best shot, but... Kind of easier said than done. When I have to like run in between them and dodge, I usually can't see my own character, so I can't like exactly see where I am, and I can't really see what state they're in either. Oh, they disappear. And since the souls generally are like spending most of their time off screen, I can't easily tell if they're still like around or not. But I think I basically have to get pretty close to be able to run around. Unless he was attacking twice. And the orbs disappeared. No, fucking charge it. Okay, we got it. We got it. That was annoying. We learned to charge attacks. We got a medium healing item. And they're only going to get worse from here, I'm sure. But we might actually learn something from this. So, yeah, right before getting hit by an enemy attack. Okay, so this is guard Isen. Okay. Tataki Isen. I wonder if this is going to be... Yeah, I was going to say, like, I wonder what kind of enemies... Because sometimes it's like the bigger enemies have slower attacks, which arguably might be easier. But these guys, whenever they do attack, they're like pretty slow anyway. So... I guess we just, like, this is the only thing that'll kill him, and we have to do this to kill all of them. Like, almost every training thing so far has been about collecting orbs. But the fact that we aren't now had me a little bit confused. Oh, we're hitting different enemies here, so... It feels really satisfying to do it. And Blanca balls, I hate these guys. Fishman. I actually don't really know these guys' attacks very well at all. One positive thing is if they're like piling up, the actual attack that you do, the counterattack, will, like, it's not locking you onto that one enemy or anything. If any other enemies are in your range, you'll just hit them. I actually got it there, but... It's so much easier to kind of see and feel when they attack with a sword, like getting a sense for when the actual attack is occurring in their animation, as opposed to this like swipe. But it worked out. Wow, excuse me. Oh boy. Yeah, enemies can only be defeated by Isen. The timing is a little peculiar because sometimes it really feels like you're doing it. I mean, I guess technically there's just due to my monitor, there's probably, you know, a frame or two of input delay. But every time it feels like I'm doing it like with very precise timing, I just like get hit. It could also be that blocking isn't instantaneous. There might be like a couple of frames startup to the block. But obviously, I mean, that's the whole point. That is the risk reward. I'd be curious to know what the actual frame window is. Because I think it is pretty tight. But you can definitely learn to do it pretty consistently. Tough thing is, of course, when you're just facing a bunch of enemies. I mean, as you can see, even focusing on just doing it, it's not that easy. But some enemies are easier than others. Just, oh fuck, these guys? Like, how the fuck do you even see when they attack? I guess that was an attack. They attack simultaneously with completely different timing. Again, holy, the fucking high-low mix-ups over here. Let's see, shit, I need to be like sideways. How's that not a parry? Assume you can parry that? Alright, I just wanted to confirm that you can at least block it. I got it. Okay, nice. Holy shit, I confirmed that I got it, and then I was like... I almost felt like it was too late, so I was like, oh, I got it, and then I like pressed the button anyway, and the window to actually do the counterattack was wide enough for that to come out. Oh, that was... okay. That was a much slower attack than I thought. So that's the tricky part with some of these enemies, of course, that they have, that's... timing of the attack is... it doesn't really matter if it's slow or fast. Like, having it be slower doesn't necessarily make it easier, because you still have to time it correctly, and if it's slower than you think it's going to be... like, it's good because you'll at least block it if you press the button too early. But yeah, there's like an extra little beat of timing when he does that overhead swing, where the actual swing itself takes like longer to travel than I expect every time. And that one's even slower. Yeah, that was just way too early. Let me go over here. Sure, this guy's last. Yeah, I feel like that backhand swing is like the easiest one to get, probably. Because it's like the most intuitive timing. Right there. I'm a little low on health here. Not sure if I'm taking chip damage. There we go. See, the backhand swing it's like way easier. The faster attack is much easier to parry. All right, so far I haven't struggled too badly with this, although it was only the advanced charge attack one that I actually struggled with, so... that's like a different level. There's just like a more advanced dude, right? It's got like the ponytail and shit. Or maybe they all did? I don't know. I like these guys. I mean, I don't like fighting them necessarily, but just aesthetically, they look pretty cool. Yep. So I'm gonna probably do multiple enemies pretty soon. Yeah, I figured. But it's an interesting kind of risk-reward where you're kind of piling them up so that more of them could potentially attack you at any one time. Makes it a lot more dangerous, or like harder to predict and react to their attacks. But if you do get the parry counter, you have a much greater chance of actually taking out multiple enemies with the one attack. Yeah, he's got different attacks too. Oops. Oh shit. It's... see? Too much glowy shit. Looking at my health, I'm probably not getting this first try. Still worth practicing. Seeing what enemies come in. Fuck, I don't know why I'm struggling so much with this. Dude, like, I just can't get it. That was way early. I mean, this guy's not going to be last, so, yeah. Oh, wow. I don't know why I was having such a difficult time with that guy in particular. I feel like these guys are kind of worse. I didn't even, like, see the attack. Yeah, this is definitely not the same enemy as before. It's so fucking cool, though. Dude, I must have fucking lucked out like crazy to get it so quickly last time. I feel like I'm not like holding block. I'm like doing it as precise as I can. But it's not precise enough. Dude, I'm losing half health on the first dude. I wonder if the game will keep track of me having completed the easy and medium ones. I wanted to start over, but I guess I have to. I wonder if I can attack them to like impact their pattern or something. Are you gonna do anything? Like these guys at least. I wonder also if you can oh, I guess not. Well, sometimes he does like the 2-hit thing, but I guess it's only if you get hit where you actually get the second hit. It's like thinking if that would be more easily to do consistently. Yeah, like that little thing. Yeah, but I guess sometimes he just does the one attack. Yeah, I don't think that would actually be easier. Shuriken me. I can't see jack shit now, so. I could still luck out and get both of these guys, but I'm sure that's not the end. Yeah. I'll give it one more try. It just takes a while. I was just supposed to say, they usually do like 2 dodges before they attack, but definitely don't. It's so hard to, I don't know if it's just the dark color blending in, like, there's no like motion trails on their blades. So like these guys, it's really hard to just see. Because I mean, to a degree, you do it on reaction, right? But when you can't see that these guys are attacking, there's like nothing to react to, making it a lot more difficult. And one of their attacks, like that one has a bit of a startup to it, but they have another dashing, well, they have that swipe, which is super fast, but they can do another like dashing attack, which is also faster. And that, for that matter. The jump looks like an attack. Like the startup, it seems not to the point where I'm gonna like commit to something on reaction to seeing it, but in terms of like, nice, first try. In terms of keeping your eyes open for something to react to. Just makes it harder to keep track of what it is you're looking for. Fucking hell. Can't afford to like get hit by a bunch of things. Camera's not being very helpful. And also, like, once they start doing different things, because they're at different, like, longer range spacing, like having them trigger different attacks. The big old uppercut swing was like a different attack that I do because I was holding block when I pressed square, but I didn't actually block their attack first. Yeah, I'm gonna die, there I'm dead. Fuck, one more try. One more try. Jumping around is so annoying. Like, annoying in terms of just making it harder to look for Q. Because they're not in the same spot. That was faster than before. Can I keep you on screen, please? A little hard to react when they're off screen. Now, this guy's attacks, like, they look super similar. But they're, I guess, just enough of a difference in timing. Like, he takes a little extra step. I mean, taking time makes it a little annoying or tedious, but accidentally blocking is preferable to taking a hit. This is, like, my performance is so inconsistent too. It's not like I'm universally, like, getting better at it. I think the first attempt I did might have even been the best one. I can't see what's going on. I can't have everything pile up like that. All these little stray swipes. It's like some kind of a PB, I think. But I think I got one of these guys before. I didn't get both of them. Yeah, that's definitely a PB. Okay, just one dude at least. Of course, I get fucked up if I miss it. Oh, that's a different slash. Like that vertical, like, it's the only tell that I sort of know-ish. I mean, I didn't get it correct once, but... Ooh, okay. Oh, okay, well. I haven't even seen this dude before. Well, actually, I hadn't seen the other guy either. Whew. Okay, that was so fucking scary. Okay, we've learned Isen, and we get a fucking health extension. All right, that was worth it. That was worth it. I think this isn't. This is a more interesting concept, I think, than the Bloody Palace stuff in the previous games. Let's save. After all of that, let's definitely save our game. Yes. 349, 422. That was like a good half hour of doing that, but it was worth it. It was worth it. But we've been going for a while now. 2.5 hours already. Yikes. I'm gonna take a break. I need a short refresher. I'll be back in not too long, and we'll finally see what's going on inside the Notre Dame. See you guys in just a little bit. All right. Let us continue, finally. Man, we're running into the exact same issue I had with the previous games where if you save the game, when you come back, you sit down and you look at the screen. It just says, it doesn't linger on like a save confirmed or anything. It just says, where do you want to save? So if you're absent-minded and forgetful like I am, you're going to be sitting there wondering, did I save? It's asking me if I want to save. I do want to save. Especially if I didn't. But did I? Of course, I made note of the actual playtime, which I remember went from 340-something to 422. So I know I did save, but it's rather easy to get a little confused about it if you don't immediately leave the save screen. Okay, let's find out. Can we actually open this? Yeah, you don't actually attack them like in the old games. Alright, there's a demon lock thing. There's, 中でペンがきらめいている. Alright, so there's I guess this isn't the yellow weapon, although it is. There's a heaven sign or sky sign. So in the first game... okay, yeah, alright. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it says my demonic powers are insufficient. Yeah, so the thing about the weapon locks... they were in the second game too. There weren't that many of them. They were mostly there for gating, like, you had to get a new weapon, or in some cases, when you were playing as a different character, they would lock off a door that you could only open once you took control of Jubei. There was a door here too, right? Kidding me? Okay. I guess we have to go back and farm? Well, let's see where we're at in terms of... But anyway, yeah, in the second game, there were no level gates where you had to level up the weapon. Yeah, so this is the Heaven Twin Blades. So we're, like, not even close to being able to level this up. I mean, I guess that's what we get for leveling up our swag first. I think I was perhaps naively thinking, hoping that that these gates would not be a thing in this game, because they were pretty stupid. We luckily didn't have a problem with them in the first game, because I kind of just so happened to level stuff up in a way that worked out. But I also think leveling up the armor, like, you find new armor in the first game, but it doesn't work the way it does here, where you can choose to put points in your armor instead of your weapons. I don't remember. But I guess we now have to go find some... Well, I guess I should make sure that we get maximum amounts of red orbs. Oh, we have 4 gems for this. But I'll save it for when I feel like I want to use it, I guess. Oh, okay, there's enemies. There's white orbs. Now I want to do the parries and shit. Yo, Akas, what's up? Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. We're enjoying some Onimusha 3. At least kind of enjoying. We're being gated by a locked door, which require us to level up our weapon to level 2. Which in turn requires us to do some farming, apparently. I guess because that, like, multi-level lock thing was not a thing in Onimusha 2, I guess I figured that they would be nice enough to not have that be a thing in 3. But, that does not appear to be the case. Well, I guess I must have missed this before. Never played this series. Neither had I, really, until I started playing them now. So I've been playing through the first 2 games before this one. And they're really fun. They're really cool. Like, I've been enjoying it a lot. The third one is, like, kind of different in some ways from the first 2 games. Like, in a lot of ways, they're very similar. But in other ways... So, like, the first 2 games have, like, classic RE style fixed cameras, or, like, pre-rendered backgrounds. And this game introduces the, like, the real-time camera, which, I mean, the combat is very similar. The structure is quite similar. But the way the camera works, for me, I think the biggest difference is really the aesthetics and atmosphere. Like, this game still looks cool. Oops, just got something for me, a healing item. But it is, yeah, dropped something, arrows. But I was really in love with the way, especially the second game looked. The environments were so cool with the really fancy, like, pre-rendered stuff. That I definitely missed that a bit in this game. But But I think especially at the time, but most people would probably think even now that they prefer the user-friendliness, if we can call it that, of this game. But I mean, they're early to mid 2000s Capcom games with pretty high production value. You can't really go too wrong. I'm actually okay. Okay. Whew. If I die now, or if I run out of health, I won't actually die because my demon. I have 5 purple orbs. But I kind of don't want to waste that on these guys just farming, so I'll use a healing item. I get so many of them anyway. I'm not sure if I'm gonna fully need 3,000 souls, but it's gonna be close to it, so might as well. Nice. Down stab him? Could have, but I guess I missed it. So I'm trying to go for the parry counter because you get like a little extra, get more XP drops. So normally enemies will drop. Okay, I got 3. That'll be enough. Enemies usually drop a mixture of red, blue, and yellow souls. Red give you XP. Blue fills up your super meter, and yellow gives you health. But my little fairy assistant, Akko, you can equip her with different outfits, which give you like a different effect, which actually I might change now. And the red one makes it so that enemies will only drop red souls, which is convenient when you want to farm. But you won't get health drops. Okay, let's buff up. So if this maxes out at, or if it requires 6 levels, we should be fine, but it might require 7. I think we're good. Very barely. Okay, so our twin blades have been bumped. Yeah, I put the additional points in there, but they don't even register. Let's save. If I happen to die, I really do not want to have to do that again. There we go. Okay, let's go inside. You see from the 2 locks, that means we need to have the weapon, the yellow weapon at level 2. There we go. I want to say in the first game you actually attack the thing. You open them up. Here you just interact with them. But it's peculiar how certain things like that change for seemingly no real reason. This looks pretty sick though. Dude, the camera, like I don't understand how the camera angles managed to be so much more confusing in this game. Something written on the wall. Okay, whatever. I don't think that's that important. Statue of a beast grasping a stone orb in its mouth. Oh, hello. So the red Akko that I had before would make enemies only drop XP. The blue one make you absorb orbs more quickly. So I should hopefully not need... Oh, yeah, sometimes she just finds items. Actually, you know what? This would be a good opportunity to use the white. So we need to put 4 of these gems in this to make it equipable. And if I stand still, I'm supposed to be able to get some health back? Is that how that works? Yeah, I just wait for a bit and now she starts healing me. Yeah, there's just like kind of a long startup to it. This is actually perfect because I'll I can just stop and talk to chat for a bit and just get health back. It's a kind of a peculiar type of item balance otherwise, right? Because it's like balanced around it being boring and tedious to do this. It doesn't cost anything, it's just boring. Which is, I think, not a very good way of balancing something like this. That's enough. Even I can't be bothered waiting any more than that. Oh, shit. These things. They'll drop health regardless, I guess. Yeah, the charge attack seems to hit them pretty well. Oh, found something for me? I play the trailer for Taxi. It's not the worst idea, but I don't think I could be bothered setting that up. And it feels so relaxing to deal with these guys now that I am not doing the training challenge thing where I have to parry everything or have to do, like, I can just walk up to them and attack them and it just works. Oh, okay. Well, that's very conspicuous. We're gonna push it? Sure. Sure, this is accurate to the real cathedral. I feel like extra... She keeps... I don't know. The game is like really showering you with items in a way that I feel like the others didn't. Oh yeah, there's more souls here. Oh, wow, even got some health. Over here. I feel extra... Aha. Green. Fuck, you know what? I could have probably equipped this now. Yeah. You can absorb souls from Ikita Teki, like living enemies? To get like health back? No, it's not Tairyuku. It's not like... I'm not even sure what it is you're regaining. I mean, you're a little confused by this, but we'll definitely try it once we have... Yeah, okay, I don't feel too bad about it, because if I'd never equipped or like activated the white coat, I would have had gems to activate the green one. But it's not like it's got an immediately desirable and powerful effect. So I'm totally fine dealing with that until we know I can get... Alright, so... Yeah, I know you can see that. I can see it too, but am I too far away? Yeah, I know. Am I, like... He's like trying to go over to that glowing treasure chest, but I'm like... Take a look at the map and see if that makes it clear that I can go around back somewhere. No, that doesn't look like it. There was something about, like, earlier on, it seemed like you would be able to increase her range. I don't know. Maybe we could try equipping this and see if her ability changes. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like it. I don't think I can break this thing. Wait. Okay, she got it. Ice arrows. Okay. Got some poster frames coming. Man, I feel so awful. Like, I've got so many, like, posters and shit that I would honestly love to hang, but I'm so, like, super non-handy, and the idea of drilling holes in the wall is, like, kind of terrifying to me, because I don't want to fuck anything up. So I really need to, like... Over to my right here, I've got my TV, and there's, like, this giant, like, 3 square meters of empty space that which I could really use for, like, additional shelves for, like, figures and shit. I mean, my shelves behind me are, like, starting to be stacked 2 layers deep on every shelf. I have prominent wall space right in front of me here, and, I mean, you can, well, not now, currently, but you could see on my other cam scene that, I don't know, there's wall space where I could hang posters and stuff. I have some stuff that I got, like, in Japan, and some other old posters. So I've got, like, some Street Fighter posters, and Fist of the North Star posters, and, God knows what else, that have been, like, just sitting in storage for literally, like, 5 to 15 years, some maybe even longer. Because I just can't be fucked, like, setting that shit up. And I don't know. It's rather embarrassing, to be honest, because I don't think it's, like, that complicated. But no matter how easy it might be, it'll never be as easy as not doing it. So I just don't get around to it. But I mean, I'm terrible with, like, home decoration and stuff. I'm so, like, my threshold for accepting, like, living in squalor is way too high, because it just means, oh shit, I never actually used this. Right, I should probably use this. Extend my life bar. Because it means that I'm, like, okay with not bothering decorating stuff, and, you know, I don't know. My apartment's a fucking mess. I'm mercifully avoiding showing you guys too much of it, but yeah, I wish I got around to organizing stuff. That's half the reason I like bringing figures and stuff to my office, because even posters and shit, like, I feel like I could get, like, it's encouraged to decorate and to do stuff at the office. And, like, one of my bosses, I guess, she's, like, very she's way into, like, home decorating and stuff, and decorating the office, and, like, she just gets shit done. So I feel like I have an easier time bringing stuff there and doing something with it than hoping that I can display something here. But as far as the figures and stuff, I just don't have room for it, really. So I have some of my Mortal Kombat figures, and I'm gonna I brought my Death Adder figure to the office. I haven't had time to, like, pack up and bring the Axe Battler, but I'm gonna, as I get more of this Golden Axe figures, they're all so big with the mounts and stuff, so I don't have a good way of displaying them here. So I figured I'll do it in the office. But hey, if I had another shelf, wall-mounted shelf with, like, air space, that'd be great for displaying larger figures. So that would be really nice, but man, I just can't be bothered. Brother may end up being helpful. Yeah, it's like one of those things, like, I need to bring someone who knows what they're doing to help me out with that stuff, but I just can't be bothered. Arcade poster, that's sick. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, like, because I used to have a bunch of these posters up when I was in, like, yeah, almost 15 years ago. Now, well, 12 years ago, maybe. In an old apartment I lived in. I just, like, kind of used thumbtacks to just, like, stick into the wall and whatever, but I had a wall calendar, like a Fist of the North Star calendar that I bought when I was living in Japan. It was like a 2007 calendar, I think. And it was, like, poster sized, and it had, like, a front illustration, basically, and then there was, like, 2 months. So there's, like, 6 pictures plus the 7th for the cover, basically. And I got a bunch of, I remember, I think I have a Third Strike, like, original Third Strike arcade poster. Actually, no, it's not the arcade, it's for the PS2 version, I think. But I also remember grabbing, in one of the game shops that I used to frequent when I lived in Japan, they had, like, they're just giving old posters away. So I got a poster for Street Fighter Zero, what's it called? The collection for PS2. And I have a Rumble Roses Double X poster. I believe I have a poster for one of the SNK, like the Garo Densetsu Battle Archives or something. So I have a bunch of shit like that. And I have some like flyers and stuff too that I used to like decorate with. Yeah, a lot of that stuff, like I wouldn't mind getting repros because yeah, like for those kind of, like if I bought them to display them, it's the displaying that matters to me. And it's not like you could buy them new from Capcom or Sega or whatever. So like buying really expensive vintage original posters, it wouldn't be that meaningful to me. I wouldn't mind repros for something like that. I have looked at some stuff like that. But again, I can't justify buying posters when I don't even hang the ones I have. Yeah, I have an IKEA nearby. Buying shelving is not the problem, but I already have enough furniture unmounted, unassembled. I don't need to buy more. But I have I don't have any floor space for like bookcases. I don't really have floor space for additional floor shelves or whatever you want to, like, that's what I mean. I need wall mounted shelves, and I don't know how to / don't feel confident in my ability to mount anything on a wall. That's the issue. Oh, we got that thing. Let's head downstairs. Okay. It's good old Notre Dame basement. Look again, my God. Alright, there's some old Genma writings here, but it's been scraped off so you can't quite read it. Yeah, this is a little bit of guts, but a little bit of a skeleton hallway. We've had a bit of both of those kinds of things in previous games. I think for sure, like, this game, like, both due to art direction as well as the real-time rendering aspect. Okay, this is a doorway, I guess. That stuff is not nearly as cool in this game as it was in 2. But it's alright. It's not too bad. Lamasar, what is up? Thank you for your contribution. It's going alright. It's going alright. We had to do a little bit of farming to level up our swords to be able to open a locked door. We did some grinding to get the tutorial completion for the parry stuff. It was a bit... The tutorial challenges are starting to get a little tricky. Oh yeah, I still have the white one to heal. I really don't need that. Oh yeah, I equipped the white one to grab that thing, right? Let's max our XP instead. We're in the basement of the Notre Dame Cathedral, which I'm sure looks exactly like this. Alright, so there's a bunch of skulls here. Looks like if I press this one skull, it's gonna move. You wanna push it? Sure. Change directions, just stop. Alright, okay. Well, with all due respect, Blowforge, it's not like reading your instructions isn't gonna make me go like, oh shit, that's what you do? Okay, okay. Now I feel confident. Like, there's a little bit more to it than that. I appreciate that it's not a complicated procedure. I'm just incredibly out of my element with anything to do with that sort of stuff. That's all. Alright, more puzzles. So that's like the obvious first step, right? So that means that's almost certainly not what you're supposed to do. Yeah, that seems more like it, except we fucked up now, but... Let's see if we can... Okay, that's not gonna work. Yeah, so these puzzle boxes are a hallmark of this series. Every game has had different kinds of puzzles for these puzzle boxes. It's kind of neat. I don't mind it, but it's... Okay, can I get the vertical one to the center right? Well, that's probably easier said than done. My brain is just not good at this shit. I think I did exactly that. So that's the thing, like, it's hard to see the big picture. You just kind of focus in on some element of it. And eventually you happen to focus on the one thing where you try to do one corner of it, and it just so happens that the rest of it aligns itself correctly. Yeah, the limit helps for sure, like, but I think compared to the previous games, the puzzle boxes in this game have definitely given me the most trouble. Almost like these are the only ones where I felt like I have to resort to kind of guesswork. I can't look at it and just intuit the solution from looking at it, because it's not like different types of sliding puzzles. It's like completely different types of puzzles. And I just, for some reason, I find sliding puzzles incredibly intimidating. I just, like, my brain just, yeah, that's, okay. Can't get that in enough moves for that to work. Yes. And I mentioned this before, but like it's funny to me because I enjoyed these as a kid, but whenever I do them in digital form, I always get completely tripped up by it. And, so what if... Let me just take care of these guys first. I think generally, at least, these are all optional. But of course I do want to get them. Yeah, I think the straight piece just, like, takes too many moves to get it there. But there's always something that, like, ends up being a little different than you expect. So what if you're supposed to have them there? That works, but... See, like, you don't even feel like you're on your way towards solving it until suddenly it just... I don't even know what I did differently. It's just like, you try something that vaguely connects to some idea what was going on, and it's like, well, what if I do... Oh, okay, cool, that worked, I guess. Got it. I mean, it's you know, satisfying, nonetheless. That was a Demon Gauge extension. But before we go into that doorway, let's see if there was... Okay, no, that's where we came from. We open the door, and here's the door. Nice. A little bit extra XP. I'll take it. So we still only have the one weapon for Samanosuke. Meaning, I want to be a little careful about, like... I feel like I should be putting... Whenever we get another weapon, we should get... Not just because of the level 2 keys, but just in general, I want to level up. Alright, this is some kind of a curse seal. Let Axel, happy Saturday and welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, just holding it gives the effect. I can't quite make out what the effect is supposed to be. But it's supposed to be like a, what do you call it? What's the opposite of a curse? It's like a seal that does something, right? It's like a magic seal. Has some kind of effect, but just holding it is giving me the effect, so that's fine. To be clear, I don't think it's an actual gameplay effect. Charm? Yeah, I guess that's a word for it. I assume that's like a story item that I need to use. Too cold for breakfast? Something down below. But I guess there's a pit I could barely make it out. Like, yeah, some of the graphics... I mean, again, the game looks great, but... just the method of displaying these environments give them slightly different... map? They don't quite have the same ability to present these, like, very specific camera angles and stuff. Okay, so this Demon Lock, or Genma, whatever, resonates with the power of air. So we need a different weapon. We need a blue air weapon. I like that the weapons are all different in between the games, by the way. Arrows. We'll just keep the normal arrows. I never use the bow anyway. Even though it's easier to use in this game, I never use it. I actually, in a rare display of diligence and discipline, went out for a quick walk this morning before breakfast. What? So I can't use... I can't drop down. I went to the grocery store yesterday after work, and because I had worked out, of course I had like severe carb cravings. And I was listening to a podcast, I think, and someone had mentioned something about donuts, so I just like, oh man, I want donuts. So I bought some donuts, but I was like thinking I would have them for like dessert or something, but I ended up being really full after dinner, so luckily I was able to keep myself from gorging on donuts completely unnecessarily. I hate the way these guys like fly through the walls in this game. Okay, I just stole them as a corpse thing. Yeah, see the blue like skull piles? They don't do that in the other games. They fucking stay in the gameplay area, but they keep flying out of bounds. You just gotta fucking wait for them to appear, and you barely hit them anyway. They're really weird to fight in this way, in this game. But yeah, since I happened to be able to save those donuts, I had them for breakfast instead. I mean, donuts are great, can't go wrong, except I'm trying to eat healthy, which I'm not sure donuts are great. They're delicious though. So because the seal is like a thing, not like, well, I guess maybe having the seal means I can interact with something differently. I can't remember if there was something. Worst case scenario, we get to farm some XP. Well, bagels aren't really a thing here. There's any number of better or worse things I guess I could eat. I mean, breakfast in general isn't like... isn't a big thing, I guess. I mean, I like eating, like, especially on weekends, like what would I even call it? Not necessarily a heavy breakfast, but just like a indulgent breakfast. That might be donuts, it might be croissants, it might be just an elaborate sandwich or some combination thereof. Oh yeah, what about... Oh, okay, this looks... Yeah, there's a dark, shadowy veil around this statue. This charm said something about darkness. Oh, I can't interact with this when they're enemies. Okay. Or fight it anyway. But like, eating anything savory for breakfast, for example, is highly unusual here, I would say. Eating anything that requires, like, cooking, quite unusual. At most, I guess I would say, like, something like... I guess that's the entrance. Okay, I didn't quite mean to do that, but... Okay. Well, I mean, I guess it would lead to the same room, huh? I mean, you might have, like, oatmeal, I guess. But, like, you know, or, you know, I mean, some people, I guess, would eat eggs, boiled eggs, or maybe some kind of, scrambled eggs or something. I've absorbed the darkness. Oh, yeah, I guess. Good call. Oh, shit. The one thing I did try. Whip the down attack. That's fine, we're just getting a bunch of extra XP. So all of it disappears. Okay, let's, where's the statues? Like, again, I get disoriented and, like, confused about which direction is which in this game way more than the other games. Looks like something's going on, yeah. I wasn't sure if that lightning bolt was from that. I mean, I took damage from it. So I guess the answer is no. But let's see if we can absorb something from that dog statue. Maybe I could have done something. You know what? Let's save. That's not the door. Just take a look. I want to hold on to my points because I feel like I would love to upgrade. So upgrading this makes soul absorption go faster. Please cool it with the hints. You basically told me exactly what I need to do. Not the end of the world, but I would have preferred to at least... I would have preferred to understand that there is a problem to solve before being given the solution. But yeah, I feel like I should probably hold off on, like, whenever we get the next weapon, probably upgrade that. But I want to save now anyway. Oh yeah, we didn't even save after upgrade. I don't know, there was a bunch of shit we did there. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. So I guess the candles. Okay, so I guess I do this one first. Darkness is gone. Yeah, I don't know, it's so weird to me it's not like having stuff like this, like it's complete divergence from the other games or anything, but it somehow stands out more, I guess. Because I think not only because of the camera and movement making this game a little more fast-paced and a little more like kind of free in how it feels, I feel like there are more enemies and it's more like the game is more action-y in its pacing. Like enemies, I feel like die quicker, but there's more of them. So there's like a lot of big and small things that contribute to the game feeling feeling more actiony than the other two. But then it's also putting more emphasis on puzzles. Well, that was number one. What's common breakfast in Japan? Well, when I was living in Japan, I was living in the dorm, and I had like a semester, like, what do you call it? Cafeteria, like, ticket, basically. So I was, I would eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day in, well, they would serve anyway. I could eat it every day in the cafeteria. So, like, I don't know how representative that is strictly of what people would eat, so to speak. Alright, so is that our weapon? I guess so. But with that disclaimer, nice. We'd have, there would always be rice. There would be usually some kind of, like, miso soup, I think. And then there would usually be some, like, you could get a bit of egg, which would be the way I think kind of commonly would be in Japan. It's like kind of an omelette. Like, if you get a piece of sushi with egg on it, like, it's kind of like that. It's like spongy omelette, kind of, but it's pretty sweet. Like, Japanese food is often quite sweet. There might be a bit of ham or salmon. And there would be, like, black seaweed, which I really, really liked. Some days they might serve, like, single serving packages of natto as well. Got some, of course, now. Yeah, I think natto is kind of like an old person's food. I mean, it's definitely not like... There's people of all ages who enjoy it and eat it, but I would imagine... I don't think it's that universal, necessarily. I tried it a few times. I couldn't really get into it. People eat it different ways. A lot of people, I think, would get natto and... stir it with, like, you kind of pour it over your bowl of rice and you stir it together, which seems a little iffy to me, but probably preferable to just eating it as it is. Because natto is, the thing about it is, like, it's smelly and it's kind of like rank. I don't know. It's I mean, it is fermented, so it's like it's got that kind of, it's not literally rotten, but it feels and tastes kind of like it is. And it is extremely sticky. It's like when you see it, you see individual beans, but as you kind of stir it, like if you stir it with chopsticks, your chopsticks are gonna get all, like, it's all slimy and like sticky. So if you try to eat it, it sort of sticks to the roof of your mouth in a way that, like, it's kind of hard to swallow. Like that, the texture and consistency of it really put me off. I didn't enjoy the flavor, but I could learn to like it, I think. But the texture put me off. I mean, natto is definitely one of those things where people will like dare you to try it, basically. I mean, I have several friends, like Swedish friends who've been to Japan who are like super into it, who really like it. But it's, I mean, it's definitely an acquired taste. I'll say that much. But I mean, I pride myself on eating just about anything, and I couldn't really deal with it. But I don't like, I'll try anything once, but I don't like liver, for example. And I can eat it, but I usually, like, I can't eat that much of it, or I will, like, it's just gonna, I don't know. It's hard to explain, because to me it's such a foreign feeling, because I will eat anything pretty much. I like most foods. But there's something about the texture of liver that is so, it's so like homogeneous. Like it's not, what's the good word for it? Like compared to another piece of meat or fruit or vegetables or whatever, liver has that kind of evenly smooth texture to it, but it is also a little, it's not sticky exactly, but it's got that quality. It's similar to natto, that it sort of sticks to the roof of your mouth. Like it's not, I don't know, there's something about it that's weird to me. So I think there's a few things like that where just the texture makes it a little weird and awkward. Oh yeah, so these are small healing items. I don't really need to, but I'll do that. Tried sushi for the first time the other day. That's, I mean, better late than never. It seems strange to me, or, I mean, I'm not judging. Just seems unusual for someone to, like, in 2021 to not have had sushi. But I say that as someone who was very eager to try it a very long time ago. I don't think Lead Axel lived in Japan. Correct me if I'm wrong. I was quoting chat. I've been enjoying sushi for 15 years. But I didn't. I mean, I love sushi now, but I didn't really like it the first time. It took me trying it like 2 or 3 times before I kind of understood the appeal. I don't have it frequently now. There is actually a really good, there's like a Japanese restaurant that does really nice sushi, but it's a little bit pricey. I don't really go there very often. I mean, there's a lot of different types of sushi, and especially if you go to sushi places that aren't like, I mean, even in Japan, of course, you can get a lot of different varieties. You'll have pieces, you'll have like maki sushi for kind of for kids with stuff, like they are very kind of different, but especially again in like non-traditional, you know, I mean, sushi is like international food now, right? So you'll have all kinds of different variations on it that like you would never see in Japan. And definitely, I mean, I've had sushi with like deep fried something or other, which I don't think you would really get in Japan. Like when I was in Bulgaria, I would go with me and my roommate would go to eat sushi every now and then, and she was like super into some of the stuff that I was like kind of frowning at, because to me it was really kind of weird. But it's not like I'm some kind of connoisseur. I mean, I had sushi, it's not like I really had it frequently when I was in Japan, because it's pretty expensive as far as eating out goes. Like you can get, like, I would say most of the sushi I got in Japan was probably like convenience store sushi, because going to an actual sushi place, as far as like going out to have lunch or dinner, like it's an expensive option. Like you could go have a huge delicious bowl of ramen for like 400 yen, Or you could go have a McDonald's or Moss Burger or KFC or whatever fast food menu for like 700 or 800 yen. Or you could go have sushi for like 2,000 yen. So it was, yeah, it wasn't something I would have very regularly. So my feelings on what it should be or what's good or bad, like it's not very well informed by any means. And I mean, like most sushi places here, they aren't run by Japanese chefs, and they're not aiming to be authentic. They're aiming to be whatever people want to pay for and eat. So they'll adapt to local tastes. I did actually have I was visiting a coworker. I was hanging out with them after work a couple of months ago, and we went to grab some sushi from a place right where he lived, and that was actually pretty damn good. Just being reminded. But I try not to eat out too much in general because it's expensive. But where I live, there's one pizza place which sucks, and that's like the only thing in walking distance, in reasonable distance. In the city, like there's more, but if I buy lunch when I'm at work, I'm usually pretty lazy and I want to get something that's really quick and close. And there's some like decent pizza places and a good like Chinese place. So if I want to get sushi, like it happens, but it's a little bit of an extra endeavor aside from cost. And sushi's like not good. It's not good value in terms of what do you call it even? You don't get much food for your money, basically. And I have a very large appetite, so I usually always have to go for like a unreasonably large serving, which is, yeah, it's quite expensive. I like it a lot though. Of course, living in Japan again, because I was kind of... Oh yeah, that's not an enemy, I was not looking. Should not have picked a fight with this thing. Because I would have most of my meals in the school cafeteria, the locals would generally not really consider that like real food. But I liked it a lot, and there were a lot of dishes that I really weren't familiar with, because like Japanese restaurants aren't much of a thing here. Like Sweden doesn't have a very big Japanese population. I mean, there are like Japanese communities in some of the largest cities, but outside of that, not really. So there's not much. Like we have 8 million Thai restaurants. We have 8,000 billion kebab places. Like Chinese is common, although it's like not authentic, but it's Swedish Chinese food. There's stuff like that, but I mean, yeah, let alone like Korean food or Vietnamese or whatever else like that shit. I mean, I'm sure you can find it in like Stockholm, but as far as a genre of like food places that you would expect to be able to find, not really. And even Japanese food, I would say, like not counting sushi, because the sushi places that you find in every city, like they wouldn't typically serve much other than sushi, and it's not really authentic to any kind of Japanese culinary experience or tradition. So outside of that, before I went to Japan, I really had no familiarity with Japanese food. And some might argue that the experience I had living there and eating mostly cafeteria food was also not really authentic or getting much in terms of experience of quote-unquote real Japanese food. See how close we get. Pretty close. Yeah. But there was stuff like different kind of donburi, like gyudon, oyakodon, like rice bowls with different types of I was gonna say fillings, that's not really the word for it, but like gyudon is literally, oh, I'm trying to read this. like beef bowl. So it's like kind of sauteed, I guess, like beef strips. Oh, it's a ladder. Nice. In kind of a sweet broth of sorts, I guess. Oyakodon is kind of a similar thing, but it's with chicken and egg. I love just katsudon, like, or tonkatsu in general, like pork, pork cutlets, deep fried. There are a lot of deep fried foods. Fuck that up. Karaage is really, really good, like deep fried chicken. And Japanese curry. Japanese curry is great, and that's you can't find that here at all, which sucks. So there was like a time period when I was at school where, like, in between semesters, I was still like, I didn't have money to travel or do anything, so there was like a period where there was no regular meals wouldn't be served, but they still had, like, you could buy meals at the cafeteria, and during that time I would the katsukare was what I would eat way too much of, and that's like a half and half like bowl with curry and tonkatsu, like fried pork, like deep fried pork, and that shit's so fucking good and extremely not good for you, I'm sure. But that's the thing too, like a lot of the time we would be served stuff that I wouldn't really know what it was per se. So like even eating several meals a day in a Japanese cafeteria, like, there you go. I wouldn't say that I'm particularly knowledgeable about Japanese cuisine, other than very, very, very rarely have I had a meal in Japan that was not fucking delicious. Like fast food, convenience store food, proper restaurants, school cafeteria food, like everything is good. Food in Japan is so good. I was just reminded of all the like international students at the school. Like it was not a very big university. They had like I think a grand total of a couple hundred students, and that would include like third or fourth year students who were not at campus because they were like doing studies abroad. So we were like, it's not like you knew everybody, but you kind of knew everybody's face and maybe most people's names. I don't know. You kind of had a grasp of who people were. So it's like a pretty small community, and all the international students, except I guess there were a pretty big contingents of students from like China and Hong Kong, Macau, who were kind of not keeping to themselves necessarily, but a lot of the international students from other parts of Asia, for the most parts, were already pretty good at Japanese, so they would have an easier time. Like they would both have their own kind of community where they would speak Chinese, but they would also have an easier time like interacting and socializing with the Japanese students, whereas most of us from the West were either complete beginners or like intermediate level Japanese speakers at best. Now, of course, the school that I was at, they had classes primarily, if not exclusively, in English, so the Japanese students' level of English was like astronomically higher than the kind of national average or what you would expect. Like the school I went to was in Akita, which is as far as Japan is concerned, like out in the boonies. So outside of the school, you would never expect anyone to speak a word of English. At the school, outside of the faculty, like the cafeteria staff, the security staff, like anyone who wasn't a teacher, like they wouldn't speak any English at all either. But you could get by just fine. But even so, like among the international students, we kind of all sort of knew each other more or less. I can't remember exactly, but I would say there were, let's say, a couple of dozen of us or so, at most. But out of that group, I feel like a lot of them were very picky about the food. a lot of people were very kind of suspicious of the cafeteria food. They would like just poke at it and go like, "Oh, let's take a bus to McDonald's." I refuse to try this, and I was just like fucking flabbergasted at that attitude, because not only was it exciting to try different things, in my opinion, the food was also delicious. So the fact that these people would not even try it before dismissing it, it's just like, that to me was like more alien and foreign than anything I encountered in Japan. But I guess it's not like culture shock per se, because the same thing happens here. It's not a, I don't know. But the Americans by far were the most like weird about food. All of my American friends, they were like so steadfast in refusing to try anything that was even slightly unfamiliar to them. But as a result, I was like the only one, I felt like, of all the international students who during my time there gained weight. Everyone lost weight. Everyone lost weight because the food is healthier. People ate less of the weird food and whatever else. But I gained weight because the food was fucking delicious and there were so many amazing snacks, and I just fucking ate everything as much as I could. To be in your early 20s again and be able to live like that. Those were the days. Anyway, we found, actually, let's take a look at what that even was. We got the rope ladder, right? But what was the thing? Wait, this will save your, wait, what was the other thing? I thought I had a thing that would save, oh, no, that was with Jacques that I picked that up. I guess we'll, actually, should have just done this, and I should have stood here while I told that entire story, because we're gonna get some life back now. Oh well. So when I was living in Gothenburg after I moved back to Sweden, Gothenburg is one of the larger cities in Sweden. That's where I went to university before I went to Japan. And that city actually does have a Japanese population, enough to the point where if you go to one of the like larger supermarkets, they would have an international section where they would actually have a respectable selection of Japanese type ingredients and stuff. So I've never exactly gotten the hang, I would say, entirely of cooking Japanese food. At that time, there were at least a couple of dishes that I learned how to cook decently, at least to my satisfaction. And at this point, I've forgotten, I would say, most of the recipes and how to cook them. But also, let's do this one. I can't really get the ingredients here. So, unfortunately, Japanese food is not something I get to enjoy very often. These guys, especially when they come from off camera. In fairness, they did that in the other games too, but that is satisfying at least. Oh, D. I get a parry. Actually, let's try the special. Simple enough, just a big old slash. Attack. Eyeball. Well, there aren't. I think they have something that looks like a pupil. I don't know. They're not eyeballs, but skull balls. Fucking hell. Okay, rope ladder. Let's go. So what's down here? What are we looking for? Oh yeah, right. No Gaikot's golden skull. There was a door in the next section with like, well, there weren't 3 skulls. There were 2 skulls, with 1 skull conspicuously missing. skull. There were two skulls and a skull-shaped hole. Wait, I think. I don't know, like these hallways. I mean, I guess having these like catacombs or whatever like makes sense, but oh, these things are really close to each other, aren't they? Oh, there's the skull door. What? I didn't need to do that. I think I'm pretty close. Yeah, we got there. Nice. But we're still running through these really sort of cramped hallways, and they look kind of repetitive. I don't know. I'm not haven't been like a lot of the artwork and the effort being put into the realization of these designs, top notch. But I feel like a fair amount of the actual designs for these environments are just like a fairly significant step down in novelty and atmosphere compared to the previous game. Like, this is cool, don't get me wrong. That's Gilderstein. Waiting for you. As I promised, I have something interesting to show you. Studying the flow of time. I've finished my research. I will be able to travel freely through time. Lord Nobunaga's Genma will be able to take over all of time and space. I won't let you do that. Well. Send you to hell. Alright. Luckily, we've got some practice fighting these guys. Camera switch. It's pretty cool. They've got these, like, drill swords. I don't think it looked like that when we did the tutorial thing. Oh, simple enough. Weird. Invisible hitbox, okay. Time research part 2. It's done. Alright, okay, whatever. I can't bother reading that. Are you gonna open that for me? I heard you. Am I like standing in just the wrong spot or like push buttons? I don't know. Electric arrows, not that exciting. Like, I just can't help but feel any of these locations, like if they had been in the previous games, they would look so much more grand and exciting. Do you want to use this thingamajig? Sure. What could possibly go wrong? I've been so conditioned to never use the bow because it's inconvenient in the other games that I legitimately never remember that I even have it. But I don't really feel a need for it either. Hey, it's the ship. That's pretty cool. Where is this? Hey, this is the ship that Jacques was on. What do you mean? Well, I'm not sure what the meaning is of this, but let me check in on Jacques. Normally, I'm able to just jump freely through time, but I don't get it exactly. But it's like the flow of time is acting all weird. Can't get a grip on it. That's pretty cool. Like, conceptually, the plot is like really cool in this game. It's like a fun gimmick with the time warp stuff, but it's not just like you know, window dressing either. Like they integrate it into the flow of the game in a way I really appreciate. I assume we can't go on there. Yeah. And again, conceptually and even the design of the locations, it's like nothing. It's not bad. It's really cool. It's just, you know, I don't think I'll ever get over that. All right, it's locked. I won't quite get over that feeling of missing out on not getting to see all this in like its full pre-rendered glory. But I think that's a just a consequence of revisiting these games. Like it's more of just a result of how the industry happened to move after this game more so than anything inherent to the game itself. Okay, actual tutorial here. Jiku Tensou. Time-space shipping. Delivery. We can send stuff back and forth, I guess. 過去のジャックと未来のサマノスケの間を自由にやれることができます。So we can send stuff with Akko, I guess. So I guess probably could. Okay, there's. It may not always work. I guess we'll probably understand. So like I was thinking before, right? Like when we pick up these like extensions. Yeah, so we can like pack this stuff her. And then she will send her. Yeah, Akkoを時間移動させます. Like make Akko time travel. So permanent upgrades for the health and stuff we could have sent probably, but I feel like we've gotten a reasonably even distribution, and I don't know that Jacques or Samanosuke would have needed, that one of them would have needed it more than the other. But maybe there's an item we have picked up that we are now meant to except, well, I don't know, maybe we're supposed to... Can I step up here by that? There was a staircase, wasn't there? This is where I came from, was it? No. Oh yeah, it wasn't on the map, because I don't have the map yet, of course. Because I didn't notice anything that I felt that I needed to send. And we're probably not going to, like, just swap or anything. This... You know, every now and then this game looks fucking sick. Okay, yellow dragon medallion. Ah, okay. So if I place that... Okay, there's no doorway there, I guess. There's a red flame. I mean, it's because they're color-coded, I assume they go on a particular... Yeah. But presumably, Jacques is going to arrive here, right? So we're gonna probably need to send this medallion to him so that he can use it. But right now we need to use it because we need to check what's on the other side of this door, because it does not appear that we can really go anyplace else. Wait, is this the blue? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Fuck me, I was confused about the camera angles. Okay. That's the red one there, and there's the blue one to the left. Okay. Did I save? I probably saved, but I don't remember, so let's... I did not. Okay, well, good thing we're saving here, then. Alright, we'll see how the whole time sending stuff works out when that's necessary. Like, yeah, there's so many cool little things with, like, these light shafts and stuff. Like, the graphics in this are so fucking well done. Oh, okay. It's filled with water. I can't continue here. Maybe we send the thing to him, and that triggers Akko to go like, hey, I guess I'll go check on Jacques. Or maybe even just doing the time, like, thing is a, like, how you can now actively switch. I guess I could send something else if I felt that he needed it, but I don't think that's good. Wait. Oh, okay. Send this? Sure. I mean, Capcom were, you know, they were pretty much industry leaders in sick graphics from, like, the late 80s onwards. Like, as they established their in-house art team, they really had their shit together. But yeah, of course, like, in the specifics of making the most out of the technology. Like, yeah, Samanosuke's in the same place. The boat's even here, too. But it was really worn down. So you're saying the past and the future are starting to merge? Pretty bad, isn't it? Of course, it's gonna fuck up the future. But we'll do something about it. Alright, we got the yellow dragon medallion. Let's, oh yeah, that's right, we got just enough points for him to level something up, right? And he actually has this other weapon too, so we should definitely level up one of these. But now I'm, like, scared that I will level up the wrong weapon and we're gonna encounter a locked door where we need one of them level 2, so maybe I kind of want to hold off a little bit. Either way, we're gonna equip the level up coat for Akko. Sengoku Era can get internet. Is that a net positive? I'm not convinced. Master Bismuth, what is up? Welcome, welcome. Forgot to put genre no in this game. That seems to be the one thing that anyone knows about this game. I mean, not to say that it doesn't have a lot going for it otherwise. It definitely does, but like, this series is kind of built around, I shouldn't say built around as if there aren't other things going on, but the, like, celebrity likenesses and involvement has always been a thing in this series with just got some orbs. Samanosuke being played by Takeshi Kaneshiro, who also had a guest creator credit on the first game. What that means exactly is a little bit unclear, but so they always had, like, these celebrity likenesses, and they also had, like, other kind of high-profile guest creators and artists being involved. It's completely unsurprising that Genre No would be the one that people latch onto, because he's the only one of them that is anything really approaching a household name in the English-speaking world. But in Asia and in Japan, like, Takeshi Kaneshiro is like I should say, a big movie star. I just died. That's fine, we just saved. Oh no, I had the revival thing. Well, fuck it, I guess I'll use it wherever. I have so many healing items anyway. It's like a arguably bad place to use it, but the level of challenge and level of threat from the enemies and encounters really doesn't feel that intense here compared to the second game. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I'm playing these games for the first time as well. I've been playing through the first 2 games, and now we're playing the third one. After I accidentally bought all 4 of them by placing a sort of joke bid on an eBay auction. I ended up... I bid for like $3 and got all 4 games. So, are the medallions here? Nope. And I sat on them for a good while, and then I was like, you know what? Let's play Onimusha. And I really liked the first game, which subsequently made me really want to play the others. So here we are. But it's definitely a series that's had its fans, and I mean, they made quite a few of these games. It's not like the tippity top tier of Capcom series. I mean, if nothing else, aside from the re-release of the first game, there hasn't been a new one for a long time. But it's a series that has a lot of fans, so it's I feel like it's something I wanted to have played and have an opinion on, if nothing else. Well, we're playing through the 4 games at least. I have Onimusha Buraiden. We played it for one of my fighting game streams. It was kind of interesting, and I knew that it wasn't going to be my kind of thing, because it's not a Smash Brothers clone, but it's kind of a platform fighter, and I don't know, those types of games don't really appeal to me all that much. And at the time, I had zero familiarity with the Onimusha series, really. So after having finished the other games, it would be interesting to take a look at it, but I mostly bought it for the sake of having the PS2 games, like, all collected. I feel like I really want to level up something now that I can, but I'm so scared that I'm gonna bump into a locked door. So I'll save and then level up, and then if we encounter a locked door soon with the other weapon upgrade, then I will I'll load my save game, I guess. I feel like if we were to encounter a locked door, it would be more likely that it's this weapon. Do I want to use this one more, though? I feel like if I level up this weapon, I'm not going to want to use the other one. Okay, it doesn't make that big of a difference. So I think I had 7, didn't I? Did it only require 5? Well, whatever. So the weapons do visually, like, change, but I feel like you don't really get to see it. The difference in how the weapons look in the picture or in the model in game seems like some of the changes aren't as drastic as some of the changes. Oh, interesting. So the water's still there, but because he has got this thing. Well, this little scarab happens to be floating here, but also we can whip past it. Dude, I love this little water, like, reflection effect on the walls. Simple enough effect, but it's so effective. This then. Dragon is at a weird angle. And it's blue something. Let's go through this door. Looks like something I should be a little careful to step into. What's this? Ooh, more training. Send. Oh boy. There might be some training that we didn't do with him. Well, I'll call it training. It's more of a challenge type thing. Ancient Stone Tablet. And Time Research Volume 3. Yeah, they're fucking with the flow of time. Oh, okay. Oh, it's an unlimited.
どうやら謎が解けてきたみたいですね。
お前は
ギルデンスタンはここで時のねじれ装置を作ったんですよ。まだ未完成ですがね。
ねじれ装置だと。それはタイムマシーンのことだな。いえ、その装置はどこにある？
This is where Gildenstern is working on his time machine. It's not quite ready yet, but
万人にはお気をつけて。
watch out for the person guarding it. Guarding these guys, but looks like there's one of the dragon medallions over there, at least, in that glowy thing. Get that eventually, I'm sure. I didn't even really finish inspecting this room. So like all this stuff, like all these blueprints and these parts, like it's really cool, but at the same time, like the room is kind of weirdly bland and empty. I mean, these things are a little conspicuous, aren't they? Like, oh, I can probably grab them. There we go. Yeah, the weird object grabbing stuff, which is, I don't know, hard to use. Hard to parry, but screw it. Just kill him like that. So what's this thing? I can't interact with it. It's clearly something. Yeah, I can't get through this barrier. Well, let's step into the Seth Brundle fly pod here. Can I do anything? Something is sticking out here. You want to push it? Sure. Nothing could conceivably go wrong if I do that, so do that. It's an elevator. Not quite as exotic, but you do. Is that a map of this place? Yes. Wow, okay. This place looks pretty elaborate, but I don't know, the way the maps are laid out, it's because it's like all different floors and stuff, it looks like everything, I don't know. None of the rooms like connect the way they actually connect physically, making it both seem larger than it is, but also needlessly difficult to parse. All right, we full on Resident Evil now. But can I not do the puzzle? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So it's missing. Red book is missing, except I guess it's a slab. There we go. Okay, so we can only move the red ones. Okay, so let's just see where we're at right now. So 1 times 2 would be 2. 5, 7 minus 5. All right, so clearly we need to multiply something larger here. Spinning them around here. That's not gonna work, probably. Oh, wow. Wait. Never mind. I guess we solved it. I wasn't even looking. All right, I'm a genius. Never mind. Okay, so that's just a level 1 door. That's good. Whoa. Hey, it's this guy. He didn't even show up in the second game, I don't think. Like, oh, you. Well, that'll do. Wanna go to the Bloody Palace? I think we probably do, to be honest. I haven't saved in a bit, but fuck it, let's do it. I keep talking about how easy it is and how much fucking healing shit we keep getting, so in the second game it felt worth it. We got that thing that I forgot to equip. That but I missed, like, because when we finished the game, we finished one, like, Bloody Palace, and we got that thing. But at the end of the game, it said we had completed 20 floors out of 40 or 41 or something. So there must have been some other thing that we didn't do. Yeah, that's right, because we found the key. We found the purple key. But we didn't actually find the purple gate at the very end. This looks pretty cool. I like it. There's a weird, like, high FOV. These things look kind of weird and a little hard to gauge distance here, but... Okay, so I'm actually gonna change Akko here because you don't get that many orbs here, but sometimes enemies will drop health or meter. That's gonna be really valuable, and in that case you want to be able to get that shit quickly. Okay. Wow, okay, there's like alternate routes. It's new? I like they can hit each other. I should probably be a little more careful. Guy. Oh, shit. Should be careful. Proceeds to be incredibly careless instantly. No. If I actually die here, I will just die. So. Getting any help from these guys. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Actually a full-on red gem dispenser, sold rather. And also not just red, we actually got a bit of health. Oh, wow, okay. Let's go back. So maybe this was red because we get red, I don't know. Can I? Yeah, okay, good. I was gonna say, do I don't even get to choose to go back. It's quite different. So we should keep in mind too that we have a decent chunk of healing here. Oh, this would explain why I get these with him now, because I can just send them to Samanosuke. Samanosuke has a lot more healing items, actually. So even if I were to use all of these, there is more. And I think this part is like probably where you would end up using, like if doing this in Onimusha 2 is any indication, I need them more for this than for any other boss fights or anything else, really. Down attack's definitely a bit of a liability, but alright, so let's see. Okay, so that takes us back. Maybe I can press circle in the center and go back even though there's no prompt, but I don't intend to go back. At least not yet. Okay, it's like a bonus stage, basically. Is that it? Strange? Yeah, there we go. Might as well use the meter right away when you have a full gauge, because you're gonna get some blue souls eventually. Is it just that because there's like not that many waves? There's like 1 or maybe 2 waves per room here. So maybe just doing all these different rooms like counts as 1 floor. Nice. So we got a full tank on purple souls. That's good because in this game it works a little different. In the second game, as soon as you got the 5th purple orb, you just activate Onimusha mode, where you go into become a purple demon with white hair and are invincible and are really buff. But in this game, you can hold on to it. You can activate it manually. But if you run out of health with 5 purple orbs, you will automatically go into Onimusha mode, during which you will be able to recover health. So it's like a nice nice little life insurance kind of thing, I guess. So what did I pick up here? An orb, a ball that will turn into a lightning blade. Did I pick up a weapon? It is sealed by demon power, or rather, the demon power is sealed, I guess. So it is not currently usable. It's going to be an optional thing, so it's not going to be something needed for progression. Well, I mean, in Onimusha 2, one of these was actually not optional, so... Wait, hang on. Yeah, so this lets me go back. So maybe this was not optional, and maybe this is an item I really needed, because... this just takes me back. I can't go anyplace else. So far, at least, there's only been 2 exits. Well, if this would have had a light shaft, we would have seen it here, I think. But well, we don't have to re-kill enemies, so we can just trace our steps back just in case. See if there is some other place we could go. Just want to check that this thing doesn't light up in the new room and we just miss it. Because otherwise I'm not finding anything else to do here. So let's see if whatever that item is, if just stepping out of the bloody palace is enough to be able to use this. No. It still says I can't use it. So maybe we needed to do that. Maybe not. I don't know. But it was probably worth it. It wasn't even that big a deal, frankly. Oh, okay. I want to see if I could grapple that thing. Nice. A little bit of health. I mean, it turned out that that thing was super not a big deal. That was sick. And we got something potentially meaningful out of it. Dragon's horn. Okay, so that was probably missing. Ah, okay, yeah. Whenever she's excited about having discovered something, I thought I had to wait for her to fly over to it, but I just have to press the action button. That's how that works. Okay, picked up some other lore. Oh yeah, R2 is a quick turn. Didn't realize. Obviously, you don't need it with Mario controls, but The dragon horn thing was... Well, fucking good luck figuring it out from the map, but it was... previous... I guess the red demon door there is gonna take us... someplace else? Okay, I wasn't sure. It's like, it doesn't quite make sense that my current weapon would open this, but... Yeah, because we need an earth weapon. It didn't seem logical to me that we would receive what I think to be a puzzle key item and simultaneously be, like, advancing forward. Well... Pretty cool enemy. I like the build-up to the fight. The purple orb doesn't really do much. I'm trying to grab him with my charged grab. I can't do it while guarding. Try to like counter hit him out of his startup. Nope. Okay, yeah, it doesn't grab him anyway. Nice. I like the pillars like respawn. I don't know what's up with this though. But there's other things to do. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. So out here, I guess. There we go. Don't. Oh yeah, I was missing a horn. I wasn't even sure. I was like looking at exactly. Aha. Oh yeah. It's like, well, if the timelines are converging, changing this might change this for Samanosuke as well, right? And yes, I guess that makes sense. So now he'll be able to get across. I see. I guess if both of them also are like deep water, I ain't fucking with that. Then I guess Jacques sacrificing his motorbike to jump on the ship is making sense. I mean, it was pretty cool. I wasn't questioning it per se, but just a little funny. They went through quite some trouble to get him that key so he could use his bike for about 2 seconds before sacrificing it. Oh, what do you know? We're actually, I would say, reasonably close to leveling up the weapon. So I'm actually thinking too, like, so he has a red weapon already, right? This is his red weapon. It's a fire weapon, and it's got the blue lightning weapon. Samanosuke has the yellow, is it wind? No, it's like the sky weapon. And he has a blue air weapon? What was the other one? So maybe his red weapon is the earth, and he is the one who has opened that door. I do like by the fact that the system of having these different color-coded weapons with different elemental abilities, the concept is the same throughout the games, but the weapons are all like totally different. I like that. I'll hold on to these points. We're presumably swapping to Samanosuke here now, so we can save. Oh, you know what? What if some weird cutscene triggers or some shit? Let's not assume. In fact, I should probably take a break now anyway. I just realized looking at the timer here, I've been going for another 2 hours or so, and I shouldn't go more than 2 hours without taking a break. That's just silly. So I'll step away for a bit, and I'll see you guys shortly, and we'll see if we can't send some arrows and maybe some other helpful junk over to Samanosuke. But yeah, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. See you guys then. All right. Let's continue. I think I probably remembered to save. I'm just going to assume that I did. All right. So, oh, interesting. Okay. The orb lightning whatever thing, we can't actually send that. So, that's interesting. Oh, we can send the arrows, and like I said, I think someone else has a lot more healing items than Jacques does, so if anything, we'll send some of those the other way around. But we've lowered the water level, which means 2004 AD. Got some arrows. Arrows. Yeah, that's like more than I ever had in the other games, I think. Yeah, we got plenty of healing here. Oh wait, did I? Oh, okay, the stairs open. I guess if the medallion is placed, it's been stuck there since, like, I guess, you know, Jacques placed the yellow medallion, so it's still there. I just realized, like, what if I had to send that through, too? But I guess no one bothered removing it in the 500 years. I guess those are more armors on the floor there. I can probably go with the red Akko jacket. More XP. Don't really need anything else. I mean, I can't downstab these things. Some kind of energy refill. Still don't know what Akko's green jacket actually does, but I mean, I can't use it yet anyway. So this was like the switch to change the water, right? Mysterious dragon thing. Yeah, I can't interact with it. So this is the lap. Yeah, the other orb, or not orb, medallion should be in here. Yeah, it looks a little worse for wear, but not that different. It wasn't like pristine. Yes, blue dragon disc. Armor's coming to life. Nope, Gildenstein's just showing up. Introduce you to someone interesting. I like that he's showing up so much, by the way. Oh shit. Zanmaru isn't the weakling you once knew. Zanmaru, show this insect your full strength. Shut up. I have the ultimate power. Let's go, Samanosuke. I'm shooting arrows. Not doing much. So I was mentioning at the very beginning of this game that, like, it felt like the second game had the roster of side characters and whatnot. And this game seemed to have like a smaller cast. But I appreciate that cast, like, shows up more and we kind of interact with them. It's pretty hard to hit. Well, let's use one of our billion. Well, yeah, we can use. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna, if I run out, I'll just use my purple orbs because I fucking never use them anyway. I keep using healing items to see. This is what I was talking about, right? We talked about this in Onimusha too. Some people were kind of complaining or bringing up the fact that you don't have control over when you activate the Onimusha mode. As soon as you get the 5 orbs, you just activate it, and people were like, "Man, I really wish you could hold on to it." And I kind of argued that I feel like if you could hold on to it, you could easily find yourself in a situation where you just never use it, and forcing you to use it makes you actually use it. And that's kind of how I ran in this game, where it's like, all right, cool, I can hold on to it, but when I run out of health, you automatically activate it. It's like, all right, cool, that's a good balance. That's a good compromise. But now I'm finding myself, you know, having enough healing items that it feels like a smaller sacrifice to use a healing item. So now I ended up doing those. Like, yeah, it's just stupid. I will, however, maybe try using this. Alright, there we go. Will I actually be able to hit him? It's interesting that, like, he's absorbing those things and he's kind of preventing me from doing it, but it's kind of leaving an opening. Nice. I could actually get some of them while he was sort of in hit stun. A little bit of health back. Okay, I got some health. It's a pretty interesting fight. I don't know if he's actually healing. Speaking of which, we made decent use of the demon thing, but I think we actually do want to heal. Is the blue aqua gonna help us? We'll try it. I don't know if I can act like having the orbs fly into my gauntlet faster. Looks like it is helping. I was gonna say, I'm not sure if that's gonna help. Yeah, because they're actually my, like, traction power to get them is like overpowering his. Although I do want to make use of that opening. But I was sick. I was just about to die, actually, so... He's not used to his new powerful body just yet. Oh my god, he didn't die, so he didn't drop a bunch of orbs for us? God dang it. Okay. Alright, well, this is a job for White Akko. Let's be stingy. See, this is why I think this is such a bad idea. I feel like it's like a well-documented fact that people playing video games will they will resort to anything if it gives them a perceived advantage. Like, players will, like, how do I put it? I recall hearing someone say, like, you know, players will optimize the fun out of anything, which I guess sums it up, right? Like, if there's something that gives you some kind of perceived advantage, it doesn't matter if it's tedious or boring or ruining the game experience. Like, people generally cannot be trusted, and I obviously, like, I include myself, fucking case in point. this is not me judging others. It's just an observation of a psychological phenomenon where you have to design systems to encourage playing them in a way that's conducive to fun. You cannot, like... Obviously, fun is subjective, but if you have an intended behavior as a designer, like if you want players to interact with the game in a certain way, you cannot just tell them to do that, and you cannot, definitely not, give them mixed messages by allowing them to do something that is not, you know, conducive to that, especially if it gives... I mean, you can, but you cannot complain if they bounce off your game, I guess. But, like, my problem is, I guess, like, with the... specifically, like, the balancing between, you know, this thing will just give you health for standing still. It isn't... There's no cost, really. Like, the red jacket... What's up, Macaw? I mean, fun isn't... I guess it's not... Fun is a bad word to use exactly because it's not really about even like the specifics of how you enjoy something or how it's engaging. It's more about the opposite end of the spectrum of having something that encourages not even not having fun, but more like non-engagement. Because like if I equip the red thing, like yeah, I will only get health when I get orbs, but I will never get I will only get XP. I will never get health or gauge or like demon gauge refills. So that's an interesting trade-off because I can level up faster, but I cannot passively regain meter and health. And the blue one just gives you the orbs faster, but by not having the red jacket, I won't be getting XP. And of course, the trade-off of using the white one is I won't get I won't get the orbs faster, and also I won't get the bonus XP, so to speak. But the sort of intended trade-off is like standing still. And I don't know, it's like it's to me it seems like such a blatantly amateurish design concept of like making the challenge or cost of getting this obviously huge benefit of like infinite health is to like stop playing the game. Just stop dead in your tracks and do nothing. Which, I mean, it's lucky that for me that I'm streaming and I routinely stop playing the game to just talk shit and do nothing. But it's a strange balancing, I think. I feel like it would have been so much more simple to just have it be, you know, enemies drop more health orbs at the expense of XP or something like that. Because right now it just makes you, again, like it just sort of incentivizes not playing the game or stopping. It's just weird. Can I get the other one to spawn so we can fight them and get some XP? But, I mean, it's still nice that we get it because... Because I can. And like I said, I would sort of stop anyway. But I think it kind of sucks. And I need to play Septentrion as well. I was really glad to... I mean, I literally have it right here. I was really happy to pick this up 2 months ago. I got a good deal on it. But it's one of those games that I've been wanting to kind of... If I'm going to play it, I want to play it proper. I want to dedicate some time to it. And I also haven't been wanting to just jump into it without at least a modicum of research on how to play it. Because I know, from what little I know of it, Not just that it's supposed to be kind of difficult and awkward in some ways. But I mean, I've played Dead Rising. I want to think that I know a thing or two about protecting NPCs of limited capabilities of various kinds, various, you know, limited navigational capabilities, maybe, perhaps. Although I know that Macaw asserts that you just need to know how to play, which seems fine, because that's what I would say about Dead Rising 2. People would complain, and I would say, you just need to know how to play, and it's fine. Okay, that's probably not good. Or whatever. Pretty cool. Oh, it's the fucking Super Mario 64 controls fucking almost fucked me up there. He literally started turning around just as the camera angle changed. Ugh. That was the only thing scary about that sequence. But either way, the thing that also yeah, it's missing a horn, I guess. The thing that actually... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, the camera had me confused there. The thing that actually kind of scares me about that game isn't necessarily that, but more that from what I've seen, as far as I know, there's a lot of text and dialogue, and it's all like timed. How do I put it? Like, you can't just like stop to read. It's like kind of advancing in real time. Kurt Survival, thank you for the follow. And I'm not sure if that's accurate, but I recall seeing that. And when you have games that are like kind of narrative-y, it can be a bit of a bummer to like not really be able to follow. I mean, my Japanese isn't great, so blue ice. So I guess we need Jacques' ice whip to get through there. But it's always a frustrating experience to me when I want to at least make an attempt. Like, my Japanese isn't great, and usually I tend to skip quite a bit, but it depends on what kind of game it is. If it's a game where, like this, a lot of the lore stuff is, okay, to me is mostly about like the flavor and atmosphere, and I feel like I mean, even if I were to play like Resident Evil in English or something, I probably wouldn't necessarily bother reading every single text thing. At the very least, I wouldn't feel like I'm hugely missing out. But sometimes the game like demands, or at least encourages, reading more. And if I want to and feel unable to, that can be a really frustrating experience. Nice. Trying to get good endings, you probably won't get it on your first try anyways. I mean, yeah, that's a given. It's not narrative driven. I mean, I guess that makes sense. That checks out with my impression of it. I guess narrative driven isn't perhaps what I was I mean, I guess it is what I said. But either way, I mean, if it's one of those things where if I get the impression that the text isn't that important, then it's probably not a big deal at all. But sometimes, especially if it's hard to follow the dialogue, it can be hard to even make that call. Okay, I'm not getting anywhere here, but we got the dragon horn, so I figure we're supposed to use the dragon horn to do something before going back to send the blue dragon medallion to Jacques. I guess the long and short of it is, all I know about Septentrion gives me the impression that I would have a better time, and I would be able to produce a better stream if I did not go in completely blind. So it's more about, it's not that I'm worried about text in that game per se, it's more about, I don't know exactly, and I would want to do some amount of research first. Okay, let's go down really quickly. Not a bad thing, mind you, it just feels like they go down more quickly than in the other games anyway. All you need to know are the controls for the NPCs. Oh, that's still not nothing. Either way, I mean, it's I appreciate and I'm encouraged by your assertions that it's not that big a deal. Okay, so do I go back now? Probably we're like, why are the camera angles more confusing in this game than in the other games? That's like trips me up crazy. Oh, the glass tunnel was before this. Okay. But it's not the amount of research that's putting me off either. It's just the fact that I have a massive backlog and it's just hasn't found its way at the top of my priority just yet. Because that's kind of how these things go. Like the Onimusha games, even though I bought them on accident as a joke. I mean, it's not like I didn't want them. I just didn't like. Yeah, wait, I didn't actually equip it. You have to press twice in this game. I just, for one reason or another, found myself playing the first one, and that made me want to play the other ones. And we just so happened to dive immediately into this after finishing the second game. And now I want to finish. I want to play 4. Maybe not completely back to back with this, because I'm kind of itching to play some Mega Drive games or something after this. But I want to try to at least like finish this before the end of the year, this series, so I can kind of move on to something else. Not to say that a game like Septentron would be the equivalent of 4 Onimusha games or anything. But it's the project of like playing it proper. I don't want to get too like spread out between like a bunch of different games, basically. So presumably, I was gonna presume that having it here isn't gonna make it be there if we change to Jacques, because time doesn't go backwards, but maybe time does go backward here. Either way, I guess we have to send something to take control of him anyway, so we might as well send this. Jean Reno might have creative input on the camera. It's not something that can be completely ruled out. I guess that's about as much as we can send anyway. Wonder if you played this for more than 2 minutes? That seems unlikely. It doesn't strike me as the video game playing kind of person. Not that I would know, really, but... I don't imagine most celebrities involved in / depicted in video games. I don't expect them to really be playing much, at least. I feel like they would make a big deal out of it themselves if that was the case. But my bigger question is, what the hell did Takeshi Kaneshiro actually do on the first game? He's credited as guest creator. But what does that mean? What does guest creator mean? guess we'll save, because I didn't actually save before I switched, did I? So the whatever I did in here to close the walls. Oh shit! Didn't go back in time. I'll take the health, thank you. Not even sure why there were health there. I have the red Aquo. The health must have spawned from something other than killing enemies then, I guess. But yeah, the camera is a little strange in this game, for sure. I don't dare try to... deflect these. There's so much fucking pushback, I barely move forward. Guess there's fewer arrows being shot now. Life. There we go. Ooh, I've actually dodged it. Yeah, this guy should be fine. Should have actually left the little guy. Ah, oh well. I was gonna say I should have left the little guy. So I could parry like instant kill. Oh yeah, right. Okay, so the machines shit don't actually work. In someone else's time. Oh shit! I actually hit something with it. It's fucking hard to use. Alright, we got 8 of these. I think I can actually also switch back to this. Archers continue to be the most annoying enemies for sure. So there's an elevator here. But we can also... is this the weapon I have? Let's actually confirm that, I guess. Lightning, I think so. Ice! I didn't actually switch weapons, by the way. I don't have an ice weapon with someone else get it, right? I don't think so. So the elevator's active, but let's take a look in this next room to see if... Is the staircase maybe not broken at this point? If that's the room? Dude, okay, someone's over there. I keep locking onto... Yep. Okay. Oh, I see. It is broken, but... It's not gonna stop us. Wait, what? Very sturdy and I can't break them. Well, it's a pretty conspicuous little empty space there in the corner. Parry, but oh well. Well, I can definitely power up my other weapon. Puzzle box. There we go. Shit feels so good to do. Okay, 5 moves. So the most obvious thing to like use these two, probably not the correct answer. hold on to this. And I'm gonna find out. Oh, hey, that's a weapon thing. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I will find out if I can send that item to someone else again. I probably will still want to use it, but... Oh, shit. Fucking Morning Star? Mace? Whatever you want to call that thing. Sick. Alright. Maybe I want to upgrade this one. It seems pretty cool. Luckily, the giant spiked ball can attach just fine. So there was a third one of these. Oh, I now I see. That's a ship down there. We're in that same hall. We're in that first. So that means we put one of these back at the ship, probably. Dude, the height differences make combat so awkward. Weird. Maybe I can break it with this thing. Not. We'll see. One thing at a time. I guess not. Actually. Oh yeah, ice. Right. Okay, so there's still an elevator. It's Vampire Killer. Jean Reno with a fucking combat cross. Dude, I wanna... Oh, whatever. See, I can open this. I never even checked the elevator. I don't even know where that goes. Probably do that. I mean, I can unseal this door first. This map is not extremely easy to follow. I mean, it kind of looks like the next room there isn't gonna lead to more than one room, but maybe that thing on the right is a doorway to someplace else. No, wait, hang on. The thing on my left, that's the elevator. Okay. Oh, the doorway has some kind of a blue thing at the end of the hallway. Wait, what am I looking at here? Probably... Well, I can't use that. Well, probably want to go do something in order to let us actually go through that room. Or, someone else needs to go through there. Can he get to this? Yeah, he can. Yeah, we're even there. Wait, I see that thing. What do we got for us? Arrows. Okay, wait, what was that? Blood-soaked arrows? What were those things? Whatever they are, we're sending them to someone else again. And we'll see if we can send the... I mean, we won't need to, really. I'm just curious. It's not like the game is really letting us choose. Like, we have to use both characters. I'm just curious if there's ever a use case for choosing one character over the other for like your upgrade type stuff. I blocked, but I got like fucking guard crushed. I couldn't block the arrow. Oh. Thought I had enough meter to use the special. The meter's flashing when you don't have enough. But sometimes the flashing is like a little bit slow. It's not super obvious. Well, let me switch to a weapon that has meter. Too far. Go. I just want to do this like for the iframes, if nothing else. But we got some health drops for it, so that was actually quite worth it. When they're not kind of shooting at once, and at that distance, it's easy enough to just run past the arrows. Did I fucking reach them? There we go. Like, the whip has a weird, surprisingly narrow, like, horizontal swiping range. Alright, okay, so if I leave the disc in here, I guess it will remain for someone else as well. I was gonna say, I'm tempted to level up his coat again, but it's gonna take like 14 bars or something. I guess this makes the orbs absorb faster, but I think it increases the power of the special moves also, maybe? Is that what that says? It seems a little slow, but it's probably the most powerful weapon if I had to guess. So, fuck it, let's do it. Let's hope we don't get to a level 2 lightning door. But you know what? Even if we do, screw it. That's gonna give us the excuse we need to level that up. But actually, we're not even that far off. Just like, yeah, because we had 5, we had 9. Actually, let's check. Yeah, see, it's like only 5 levels, or 5,000 gems, whatever. It was like 6 or 7 in 2. But I guess they lower the value a little bit because you have more of them to upgrade, I guess, between the two characters. I don't know. Even though you don't actually share them. Yes, you actually can transfer this. I don't know who has the longer or shorter gauge, but I don't even know how you would even... It's hard to like measure and compare without seeing them side by side. Well, you can send those at least. Trying to think, like, is either character more likely to, I don't know, to need these more than the other? But, yeah, fuck it. I'll use it with him, I guess. But let's see what it looks like on his end here. See, I have a shorter demon gauge than my life gauge, but I think my life gauge is actually longer than Jacques. So I think Jacques is like one upgrade behind, but if he uses the soul or the demon gauge, he will have a longer demon gauge, and someone else will have the longer life gauge. Hey, what's up, NPC? Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. This game is cool. I'm liking it. Still miss the pre-rendered backgrounds a lot, but this is a good game. I'll take a look here real quick. Yeah, I'm still missing the last weapon here. But we do have both of these leveled up. And yeah, so we're kind of ahead on actually spending souls. I guess we'll do this and get a little bit of health back. It's funny, I only end up using this with him, it feels like. I was trying to think too, I wonder, this is not a question I'm looking for an answer from chat for, but I'm curious kind of how far into the game I am, because it seems as if this type of mechanic of like being able to switch back and forth seems like something they would introduce as kind of something that would be there for the rest of the game. But maybe this is just this one section when we're in this... From a story perspective, it would make perfect sense that this is the only place where you can do it. And it would not be at all unusual for this series to have some kind of system like this that isn't like around for the entire game. Like with the the friendship stuff in Onimusha 2, it's like the first third of the game, the first 40% of the game, you have this structure of coming back to the village every time, and you have this, you give gifts and you earn friendship points, and it's this invisible system to build friendship with your allies and all that stuff. But then that like seals your fate for the rest of your game, basically, in a way that sort of, there's no real warning, it just like changes, and then that, everything kind of runs in a different way. So, this could be a thing where for part of the game, you have this kind of thing where you can swap back and forth. Yeah, okay. But once we're done with this area... Well, the other thing, too, is I guess this is, like, their hideout or something. There's, like, their headquarters or whatever. At least Gildenstein's, like, research labs and shit. But it's also kind of a... just these hallways. I don't know. I gotta imagine that we've still got, like, exciting, interesting places to go after this. We're also, I mean, granted, we haven't gotten stuck like I stupidly did in 2. But overall, like time-wise, it doesn't feel like we're heading towards the end. But that's kind of the thing. Like, I'm wondering, I don't think we're about to finish the game, but it's not super easy to get a sense of whether in the back third or somewhere around half or towards the end. That's not a complaint or anything, it's just... I can't help but kind of muse over those kinds of things. So we picked up the Scarab wings, which would make sense that we send those to Jacques, because there was, in the machine room where the thing was at the end of the hallway, there was a Scarab on the floor. So I guess we need to give it its wings so we can whip over that entire room and do something with that thing at the end of the hallway, wherever that was. So hard to make sense of the... Not make sense, but like gauges, like knowing where we are. But I'm pretty sure that someone else was one step ahead, so fuck it, let's just do that. Let's, fuck it. I was gonna change weapons, but... Oh my god, okay. Can't go through here because there's a dark seal. I couldn't send the thing to Samanosuke, or to Jacques, could I? Well, I can go back. Because I did activate a Scarab that I didn't know where it went, but it's technically in this room. I was just on an upper floor. And it didn't seem like I could access it from up there, which would lead me to believe that I could access it from down here, somewhere. There is one on the ship there, so that would make sense. Like, I don't know, I think... Again, overall, like, it's just, the level of, like, crazy cool locations. Honestly, like, I've been kind of underwhelmed, because, like, I knew that it wasn't going to live up to 2. That seemed obvious from the outset. But again, conceptually and mechanically, how this works with the whole time warp and sending stuff back and forth, like, that's all really cool. And none of this is ugly to look at. But at the same time, you have these, like, pretty bland-looking rooms and hallways, and even the underground, like, basement stuff under the cathedral with the golden bone hallways. It's just one of those things where not only the visual fidelity of the pre-rendered stuff, but the same concept even in the previous games. I feel like it would have been presented with a little more style, panache, and was that the same orbs that were here? Well, I can get here now. Nothing here. Oh yeah, okay, so this puts me on the other side of the blue door, of course, so that should work out. Policy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Break these, I guess. So, obviously, we're not done with the game. I'm not passing judgment, but I would still have expected by this point... I don't know, we're like spending an awful lot of time in this location, which is like, has its cool things, but it's still not aesthetically that... I don't know, comparing it to the Onigashima location in 2, where we also spent quite a bit of time. That too had this kind of industrial machine kind of thing going on, and it's just, I don't know, a lot cooler than this. These guys, some orbs while we're at it. Murder folk, what's up? Game makes you horny because of amazingly clever puns. I don't know, I mean, I'm not kink shaming. That's cool. I can see I can't be I can't be bothered waiting, which is good. But if I was if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably just use the white Akko boat. There we go. Okay, I don't even know what's over there, but I guess we'll find out. Something is glowing. Do you want to take it? Yes, of course I do. It's not permanently bolted down. Of course I'll take it. Ah, I see. I see. So I guess that's powering this whole type of situation. So I take it to mean then that we're sending that through time to Samanosuke. Oh, hello. Please let up. Hey, Hutch, it's you. Hey, I thought you were fighting on the side of Genma. That's peculiar. Just about to say, I wanted to do some more parries to get some more, because when you kill someone with a parry, it drops like extra orbs. But I was having significant trouble parrying these guys for the challenge, so maybe that's not a good idea. Holy shit, they drop like 8,000 purple orbs all of a sudden. Another one, holy shit. I got like 8 in this room, I feel like. I wouldn't want to activate Onimusha mode on the last enemy of a room, but if I happen to trigger it in a new room with a bunch of enemies, that wouldn't be too bad. But what happens if I go back through... Oh, I guess the door, that door's probably just going to have a seal on this side too. I don't know that, but feel like I'm just gonna run into a bunch of enemies on the way, because I know I can go back this way. Of course, archers. Fucking whiffed anyway. I feel like I'm a little bit behind on orb gathering, so I don't want to skip too much combat. Let's actually try this. Maybe it'll kill him faster. See, like, there's a lot of stuff like that where he just swings it horizontally, and it definitely looks like it would go through multiple enemies, but then it kind of just doesn't. Will you just attack me, please? Not you! Oh, camera. Okay, whatever. I don't remember what was on the other side of that elevator. But at least someone else should be able to get there. And no, can I please? Yep. I'll just figure out what that means when we get there. I could have probably just ran past that, but... There we go. I don't know how much extra that gives me, but a little bit. It's scary because, again, even if I'd activated the demon mode and refilled, remember this here. Again, if it had been on the last enemy, it would feel like kind of a waste. Yeah, we should be leveling up. Didn't I always? Yeah, almost level this up. Nice. So I actually want to start using this weapon more. I ended up not using it because it was only level 1. And also, I think I'm actually not at all really behind. I was feeling I was behind on orbs compared to someone else, but I don't think I am because I have all weapons at level 2 now. Let's see if we can determine... So a little bit over 2. So I would say we need maybe 10 to get this to level 3. Seems about right. Let's see. Yeah, like we've been here. It's like 7 hours game time. And I think we got here at like, what? 4? I don't know. I feel like we've spent a lot of time in this section. And it hasn't been like visually all that exciting. Like there's highlights like this. Like this looks fucking infinitely cool. And there's a lot of cool little touches here and there, but there's still, I don't know. On the whole, not as cool. Like that's the thing. This looks cool not just because we got these dragon sculptures, but like the composition, the way the camera is framing this room. Like it doesn't look as cool now, you know. Or whatever, but like you get this like really cool camera shot, and I feel like Onimusha 2 is like every single camera angle is so deliberately chosen. And the weird thing is like this game still has Well, I guess I shouldn't say mostly static cameras, because the camera generally moves around. I mean, even this isn't static, right? It's predetermined cameras, but it still moves around quite a lot. But even being these predetermined camera angles and camera compositions, like, it doesn't feel as... I don't know if it's because the camera can move, because it's more dynamic, or because it was more, like, fluent during the course of development, that they were able to kind of change things or not. I don't know. But I think, in terms of how it feels as a player, it doesn't feel as, like, cool. I don't know. Like, in the second game, it really felt like every camera angle was, like, chosen very carefully. And of course, you know, as far as combat and stuff goes, yeah, sometimes it was a little awkward. But from a purely visual perspective, there weren't any one shot that ever looked really that dull. Like, maybe there were these, like, underground dirt tunnels at one, like, you know, they're not every single location was super duper amazing looking, but I feel like these specific, like, camera shots that look super sick in this are somewhat few and far between compared to the previous games, or at least 2 in particular. This is a cool game, but I can't deny, like, it. I don't feel like it's purely my you know, my odd obsession with the particular, like, appeal of pre-rendered. Wait, can I not? Oh, okay, something's... It's just so dark, I didn't see what's happening, but I think I'm absorbing it? Yeah, there we go. At first, I was feeling much more strongly that, like, yeah, I'm a weirdo, but I kind of prefer the pre-rendered stuff in 2. But as I'm seeing more of this game, I'm feeling that even though that was a gut reaction, I feel like I'm getting more kind of vindicated in a way. Because I think there are like, not only is it pretty clear to me that this just isn't as visually, it's best pretty, but when the game has so many strange camera issues of its own, I don't know, it's one of those things where, what if they kept pushing that technology and that approach further instead of abandoning it for this? Like, what could they have achieved? And, you know, on the PS2, maybe they were kind of bumping up against the ceiling of what they reasonably could achieve with it. But it's such an interesting approach to creating cool environments and visuals that it's just a little bit sad that we haven't really seen any advances in it since then. Because, like, look at the RE remake or Onimusha 2 or hell, even Onimusha 1. Like, look, those games coming out in, like RE2 was 1998 and Onimusha was 2001. Like, just a few years, and Onimusha 2 was like 02, I think. And I think RE remake was also 2002, and 0, I guess, was soon thereafter. You know, what could they have done with that in, like, even 2006? It's... I don't know. I guess we'll never know, but it would have been interesting. Even if, again, I think that was... Okay, so I guess... Let's just do that. Like, how the fuck can I even see how close I am? Look at the floor, I guess? It's not that... Everything looks black, but... Okay. That was alright. I'm assuming this means the elevator's gonna work now. Otherwise, I'm not sure what that was for. But as I've said before, like, even though I feel more kind of vindicated in that opinion, that doesn't change the fact that I think actually going that route for this game would probably not have been a wise decision. Like in terms of mainstream appeal and marketability and all that. I wonder, it would be interesting to learn like how people thought of that kind of thing at the time. Like I wonder if you could find examples of people having that opinion. I'm not convinced. Oh shit, a fucking halberd? Well, I guess it's just a battle axe actually. That's pretty sick. I like this series keeps like bringing new weapons. Sick. Earth axe. Yeah, like in the second game it had like a big hammer, I think. So where was the earth door? Was it at the very end of the yellow dragon's hallway? It must be, right? Because we've gone through everything here, I think. But I might be able to break those boxes, unless I already did. The ones that were big and sturdy in Jacques' time. Uppercut. That's fine. I think we have enough meter to actually level this up immediately too. Probably should. I feel like you probably want to go kind of a similar route of get the weapons to level 2 and then maybe armor to level 3. Yeah, I guess I already broke these. They're just obviously breaking them now doesn't retroactively break them in the past. Oh yeah, let's try this. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, right. I guess it looks like there is... Oh, no, I was gonna say there is something up there, but I guess it's just one of these glitches. Yeah, we must be heading back to the yellow dragon door. Do something there. There was some earth door. Yeah. Parry. I would assume you can do it. If you can block these guys, surely you can parry them also. Whenever we head back to the dragon room, there's going to be a demon gauge refill, so there's no point in being stingy with the demon meters. Actually, do well, that's a pretty good attack. Seems to like stun lock them actually. I don't know if I'm not paying any attention, but it doesn't immediately seem like the different weapons have, like that the enemies react so differently to the different types of weapons. Maybe these guys were more stunned by this. I just didn't notice it. This seems like it requires more. No, probably not. Well, maybe. Yeah, we just had a bit over 7, I think. Well, we leveled it up anyway. I guess it changed visuals a little bit. I feel like the weapons changing appearance when you level them up was much more noticeable Yeah, okay. At least seeing the UI there on the save preview change from Jacques to Samanosuke, I was able to confirm that we're kind of equivalent but different in terms of meter there. We have the slightly longer health bar with Samanosuke and slightly longer demon bar with Jacques. These guys here. Got him. That feels good. Feels really good. I guess it would be on the other side of that elevator, probably. Oh yeah, because I guess activating that thing activates the elevators in here too. Nice. Auto lock on is a little strange. I was really trying to parry that, but it doesn't work if he doesn't actually connect. Alright, let's ride the elevator. Oh yeah. Can we go to the Bloody Palace with oh, that was a parry. Fuck. As someone else can. And if so, will we find something new and different? I still haven't I didn't look at it too closely, but I haven't made use of whatever that item was that we got from doing this with Jacques.
Yeah. おいおい、そのコテ。あんた前に魔空空間に行ったことあるだろう。
You've been to the Demon Realm before.
早速だが行ってみるか。
You wanna hop in for just a quick visit? At the very bottom there should be something really good. So I guess this is the proper Bloody Palace. Let's fucking do it. Let's see if it actually even... I don't know. I got really confused by it. The way we traveled back and forth, and there was like 5 rooms, and there was nothing more to it than that with Jacques. We got some kind of item. Alright, we got some PlayStation drum and bass going here. Let's change some gear here. I think we'd rather have this. Although you could even just use this and like heal up in between rooms. This might be convenient. I'll give myself light healed. Somehow missed this guy. These like lower level ninja guys are a lot easier to parry. Well, not necessarily easy, but easier. Wow, how the heck did that just do it? Let's see. That does give me health back. Just a little bit. We've got the same map thing. Let's see if we have multiple exits and entrances. Oh yeah, we have the full demon thing. control the... Okay, so now we have... Wait. Oh, okay. The way it was flashing looked confusing to me for a second, but... Maybe it's not as long or linear as I would expect from the other games. Man. I have my own bow, I keep forgetting. Oh, there's health. I guess killing with arrows gives you like the least amount of stuff, but wait. Sure, okay. Oh, it's like a bonus room, but I think that might mean health. Be at least. That was it? Nope. It's these. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that was quite the frame drop. Oh, these motherfuckers are. Maybe I try this. I don't know. How do I like hit them? He doesn't aim towards the floor. If I step on them? I guess so. No, okay. I didn't mean to accidentally go anywhere. Wait, so there's green? Oh yeah, of course, there's 3 exits. Yeah, I mean, this seems like as good a place as any to activate the beaming mode. To regain health. I mean, this, like, entire Bloody Palace thing, I mean. Use an arrow and I hit that fucking guy. Alright, let's fucking do it. Raising Storm on those guys? Yeah. Full health. Okay, well, who's left? So funny, they just like face plant on the floor. Okay. Ooh, I see. That's why we came here. So that means probably on the other bottom left there, we're gonna find something. But yeah, even this, like, it seems so weirdly, conspicuously harmless compared to what it was like in the last game. I don't know. I just want that fucking orb. That felt pretty good. Like, that's the fucking best when you do a parry after they pile up like that. I'm curious, I don't know if they work exactly like that in the other games, because you have the... You can do the instant, like, counter... wind orb. In, at least in 2, I think that was in the first game also. But and that's in this too. But the, like, the instant block counter thing. I don't know if that's a thing in the other games, and that's what I do for the most part. So he's... Okay, he's still there. I was gonna say, I think you saw his shadow on the floor even before he dropped down. Well, we collected this thing. Shippuken Tonaru Tama. So this is an orb that will become the Hurricane Blade. But because the demon power is sealed or whatever, it cannot be used currently. So I don't know if it's... Yeah, I don't know when or how we're going to be able to use this. I feel like we might just... We didn't really make much of a sacrifice to get it, so it's not a big deal, but I feel like I might just walk along for the rest of the game with those and never realize what I was supposed to do with them. Alright, let's unseal this door. See where this leads. More lore. He said excitedly and proceeded to not give a shit. Ah, interesting. Yellow coat. So I was holding off because I didn't do it last time. Last time I got my 4th orb and I put the 4 of them into the white coat, and then I like immediately after it got the green coat. So I was like, man, maybe I should have done that. But this one I'm not even sure what it does exactly because something about like filling up some kind of gauge, but it's not the demon gauge, I don't think. And it's not... It sounds like could be the health or the life power or something, but it's not. It doesn't use the kanji that they would use for health. So I'm not sure what this actually really does. But before we put any gems into this, we got the yellow coat. Okay, so this makes it so that enemies drop souls when you hit them, as opposed to only when you defeat them, I guess. So maybe this just means you get more souls overall. This sounds way more valuable than this, that I don't really understand what it even does. So we just need to get one more gem, and I will feel perfectly happy about not having spent on this. And I also feel like the blue, red, and white we've used a lot, all of them, so I don't feel bad about committing to any of those. Not in the slightest. But yes, I figured that we would find the red dragon disc here. Where are we on orbs? 4. Okay. Well, it's not going to be not going to be enough to level up his armor, but camera. There we go. Oh yeah, I should probably do... Well, doesn't make that much difference, but let's use the red orb. Or red aqua. Red coat. Oh, shit. Instant off-screen attacks. These are the guys that give me so much trouble with the parry. The guy on the right, the gray one. It's not easy, but it's so satisfying when you get it. Purple one. Did I get it? Oh shit, I got the parry. Oh fuck. I got it and then I didn't press square, so I didn't think I got it. Alright, that's good. That was a couple of 100 souls, I think. Green vest slowly lets you... I guess that makes sense. I mean, I understood that... that's what I gathered, that you can absorb. I just, you mentioning that just made me realize that, yeah, that makes sense that maybe the kanji, the word they use to describe it, I guess could be something they use to kind of summarize, like, just, you know, you can absorb life, force, whatever, like, which, yeah, I guess that's what you do with the souls. Some of them give you XP, some of them give you health, you know, so that's probably what they meant. But I think I would much rather have one that gives me souls for attacking them, because that means I don't have to stop fighting to just stand there and absorb. This might be worth upgrading too. I don't know. Feeling this probably is cheaper. You know what? Let me actually do this. Let me save first. I don't think I did save. And now that I have saved, let me check how much we get for almost 5,000. Looks like we're gonna need 5,000 for this. Yeah, okay. That's good to know. Well, guys, we made very good progress today. We spent a lot of it inside this compound, HQ, I don't know what you'd call it. But I think we'll leave it there. I've been streaming for about 6 hours. We're closing up on 7 p.m. Still trying to figure out this new Saturday schedule, but I have some things to do, and I definitely need to eat something. I'm getting pretty damn hungry. Like I said, I have no idea how much is left of the game. I don't think we're heading into the final battle or anything, but good progress nevertheless. We shall reconvene and continue on Monday, and hopefully make some good progress then too. I'm trying to think. So next week, I will not be streaming Saturday because it's my mom's birthday and I'm traveling to see my family over the weekend. So I'll be streaming Monday and Wednesday as usual, but I will not be streaming next Saturday. And the Monday after that, I will probably stream as usual, but I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see. Next weekend, the one weekend that I'm out of town for the first time in like 3 years, happens to coincide with the open beta test of King of Fighters 15, which I'm a little bit bummed about, but that's fine. I'll get to play it when it comes out. There is a remote possibility that I'll be coming back home in time to play for like 2 hours before the test ends, and if I have a little bit of luck and they actually extend it, which, you know, that happens sometimes, right? And if by some luck the beta test is actually available throughout Monday evening, not this Monday, but the week after, I'll definitely give that a shot. But we'll see. We'll know much more about that when we get closer to it. Let me also, before we wrap up, I mentioned this at the top of the stream, but let me shill a little bit more before I leave you guys. I'm gonna drop a link here in chat. Lord Devil Ray, aka Zero-chan, aka Heidi Kemps, who is a really cool person, is organizing and putting together a Virtua Fighter Vanessa Lewis fan book, which will go on sale in the not too distant future, and yours truly is featured in the book, along with a slew of other super cool and talented artists who are, I'm sure, on the whole, much cooler than me. More info on that will be available as it develops. But if that sounds cool to you, then I would recommend keeping your eyes on it. I will continue to shill that, of course, on Twitter and Discord and all that, but just wanted to have that mention. I'm quite excited to see how that thing comes together myself. Anyway, we shall be returning to Onimusha 3 on Saturday. And until then, take care. Have a delightful rest of your weekend. And before we wrap up here, let's try to figure out who is streaming and what they're streaming and what's going on. Everyone's streaming, I guess. Hippo is streaming Super Spy. That looks sufficiently dank. Why don't we visit him? But yeah, thanks a lot for watching. Take care, everybody. See you guys on Monday, hopefully. And